All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome, Runner, Lord Brownbear, good to see you both. Hope you all having a glorious day as we jump right back in to Wrath of the Righteous. Now I will say, given what Tenwin said yesterday, I do want us to actually make progress. I get why some people would see that we haven't really made that much progress. We haven't even finished exploring the middle city yet. We still haven't done anything in the harem. We still haven't done anything with the local governance of the place. What were we doing? Right, we need to do the harem stuff and the brothel stuff so that we can get more advancement on the arena. And I don't even remember how to get there right now, so one moment. Oh, Socio, would you be a dear and just heal us some more? Thank you.
Let's see what we can do.
More people still attacking one another out here. I really wish you could just... I'm kind of surprised you can't just get into street fights at random. Reading through the books, I'm beginning to realize my DM likely played the Wrath beta a bit and took some cues from Owlcat on characterization of NPCs. I mean, is that necessarily the worst thing? This is leading us back. Yes, this is leading us back. Oopsie daisies.
I can handle it.
What the bloody hell do you lead? This one. No, I think we've done that area. There we go.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, hi. People say that many unpopulated islands have fallen into this plane of the abyss lately. Something is going wrong. Oh.
I finished here.
The inhabitants of Illusionary seem to enjoy the abundance of lava around them. Demons are not immune to fire. They just like to live close to such a destructive element. Okay, how do I... This whole area seems like it's...
Beautiful.
Cut off? Oh, there's a trap here.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Okay. What is in this?
I finished here.
Nothing.
Is there more?
Nothing of any real value.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay, how do I... Well, how the fuck do I get out of this area? I'm confused. Portal down to the 10,000 lights. How the fuck do I get there? No, that just moves that closer. I don't care about that. That doesn't help me, game. All that does is move that back and forth. How the fuck do I... No, that's the one that leads to the slave market. I don't care about that. I'm gonna have to go all the way back around, aren't I? Portal up? I already did that. That just leads here. It doesn't take me anywhere. And all that does... Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I see. Kataka, welcome. Go through this one. There we go. Oh, and there we are. The 10,000 delights. Is there anything else I'm missing? Oh. Sup? Didn't realize we were gonna get... Well, I was wondering if I could get into a street fight. Guess what? We're getting into a street fight. Colossus Defiler, I think, is the strongest of the three. Ambient Wizard. Oh. Deal with the Colossus first.
I'll rip you apart!
Thank you. Ulbrig, give me your buff. Go after... Envious Marilith. Is that stronger or weaker than the other ones? Stronger. Okay. Let's try to go ahead and get him. There we go. Ulbrig, give me a study target on the Marilith.
Simply business.
Good. 64 damage there. Yep, we're going after Ulbrig with a million fucking attack. Did he just get... No, the Marilith has the damage. I saw the green little hexagon and I was very annoyed. Morden Tedwin, welcome. Originally thought the parallels were both her and Owlcat reading the books directly. I think I mentioned before that I wasn't originally mentioned that Neural was motivated by spite from her previously being enslaved, but my DM had her mention it, and of course Owlcat had it front and center. Yeah. Go after the Cambion, please.
I will resist.
Bang. Nice. And that just leaves me. How much health does she have? 53? Okay, we don't have to worry about that at all then. Turn off empowered. Go ahead and just go sideswipe her with my lightsaber. Goodbye. Okay, at least these guys drop some stuff. Amulet of Natural Armor, Ring of Protection, Cloak, Headband of Vast Intelligence, Scimitar, Composite Corpo. Nice.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh. A lizard from Elysium. It's just begging to have its wings plucked and its tail torn off. I'm assuming he's talking about my dragon. My dragon should go over and kick your ass. Who are you teasing me for? I'll get you for this. Oh, no, 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 no. You sons of bitches. We need to do something as quickly as possible. Ivu shouldn't be left on her own, especially in the Abyss. The Abyss is fraught with danger. But why do the brightest souls fall prey first? We must find the Dragonling. There is no other option. A familiar hazy apparition suddenly appears before you. Early sunset is reaching out to you again. Suvan, what just happened? I sensed a surge of power. Your power. Indeed, it is burning hot like a fever. Ivu was abducted. The dragon. Oh, I understand. She is a thread tying you to Elysium. She is intrinsically linked to your power. Early sunset is silent for a moment, clearly lost in thought. Arushle listens intently to the words of Early Sunset, a pensive expression flickering on her eyes. Will you help us, Master Early Sunset? Of course, dear child, of course I will help. What an alarming situation. Please, return to the Nexus as quickly as you can and speak as soon as possible. I'll wait for you at the former rift in the Midnight Fae.
Beautiful.
That seems weird, but okay. Shit. Surely there's gotta be... Okay, hold on. We're gonna go into the brothel. Surely there's a portal in here we can use to get from point A to point B rather than having to do all this shit. Oh. You see a massive, beautifully decorated door. It appears impregnable. That seems highly ironic given the nature of this business. At eye level, an elegant inscription reads, "The 10,000 Delights." In smaller letters, another inscription reads, "A gift from Valaxia the Wonderful to Chivaro the Beautiful." Examine the door and try to figure out the best way to open it. The door looks solid and sturdy, but anything can be broken. The deceptively simple lock is likely enchanted. It would have been reckless of those who put the door here not to protect it with magic. The door mocks you. You're wondering how to pick my lock. Don't bother. Many have tried before you. But go on. I could do with a laugh. Always go for the highest one. You'll let me in immediately or I'll start scrolling obscenities all over you and your doorframe. I'll even add an illustration or two. You damned vandal, you think that's funny, do you? How would you like to have something obscene painted on your forehead? Come, fine, come in and be quick about it.
Let's see what we can do.
That's new? Oh, you didn't know that happened? Oh dear. Welcome to the 10,000 Delights. Why are you staring up? I mean, how can I help you? And yes, there is a portal. We just need to unlock the, unlock. Oh, right. Chivaro is a Lilitu. Forgot about that. In the original adventure, the 10,000 Delights is not a single brothel, but an entire district akin to the Middle City Terrace of favored mistresses dedicated to debauchery. I mean, to be fair, you could definitely read it as an entire area belonging to it. And this just being the main place where business is done. All right, hold on. We got Chivaro here. I'm seeing a lot of people that don't. Why is...
My will.
Oh, the animal companion isn't allowed in. Oh, Socio, you're now
Can't make the demons wait.
Morvet the Honey Tongue.
I finished here.
Hey.
Is there more?
And that is a door of some kind? All right, well, let's start with talking to Chivaro. An attractive Lilitu in a simple but revealing dress greets you with a warm smile. Her eyeless face is surprisingly serene. A new guest.
We are always happy to welcome guests in the 10,000 Delights. I am Chivaro, ruler of this palace of pleasure, where the only taboos are brawling, moderation, and talking politics. Aside from that, anything goes.
The sprawling reach contains the wildest range of architectural spirals, with spiraled temples sharing walls with open-air gardens. The Delights focus upon entertainment and debauchery as an effective method of parting travelers from their coin. Shamir's palace, the burning harem of ardent dreams, loos high on the edge of the district. It's also why the bulk of Alushinira's inns and eateries are located, although finding one that isn't also a bordello is near impossible.
As my guest, you can expect to receive gentle caresses or, should you prefer, wild and untamed ones. I have servants of every type to suit any and all tastes. Any one of them can be yours for the night or forever if your pockets are deep enough. What are your preferences? Oh, never mind. I'll find out for myself.
The Lilith tilts her head to one side as if studying you with her non-existent eyes. It feels as if something is touching your mind. Prying fingers are attempting to extract a recent memory, but not very successfully. Exerting your will, you manage to eject the alien presence from your head before it digs too deep. There's mild confusion in the demon's voice.
You have an iron will, good sir. Few can push me out of their mind with such ease. I saw almost nothing. I'm almost offended. But I do respect the power of others. Let your secrets remain yours, and yours alone.
All right, we have a couple of different things we need to do here. Let's start with some questions. The demoness smiles mysteriously.
Are you interested in me or in my establishment?
Let's start with this place of business that you own.
Some are foolish enough to call this place a brothel, but that is a facile misrepresentation. The 10,000 Delights is a pleasure palace of every taste. You'll find everything that brings pleasure here. Wine, sex, music, good company, violence, gossip, stories, drugs, every kind of drug. Herbal, alchemical, telepathic even. Many things that seem incomprehensible to us but are quite popular on the other planes. You see but a small section of my 10,000 Delights. Behind those inconspicuous doors lies entire streets, houses, rooms, a veritable labyrinth of pleasure. No one knows how large this place really is, and any who attempt to measure it return weeks later exhausted and happy, and somehow changed from when they left. After all, no matter who you are, no matter what your predilections, in the 10,000 Delights, you will find a room where you will be fully satisfied.
I wish I could see what this fiend would say were she to meet Ashira, the imperial lord of freedom, beauty, and sincere physical intimacy. Ah, the abyss offers a distorted reflection of everything that is valued in the upper planes, even of attraction, beauty, and love.
An endless labyrinth where new delights await around every corner. Why do people say the abyss is a bad place? As far as I'm concerned, this is the best place ever.
Wonderful. Then perhaps you should start exploring it immediately. If the stories are true and someone could be lost in it for years, I would be thrilled not to see you for the next 50. Damn, Social! Damn! That's the sassiest you've been in this entire game! I appreciate it. Give us some more of that. Social, you know you can be lawful good without being a total stick in the mud, and you have the sense of humor for it. Come on, man. Reminds me of a demon NPC I might have added if I DM this adventure, and Alia Drew, who sells her own larvae that when consumed, activate the memory of a mortal falling from grace to a specific sin. A novel to demons who often begin their existence corrupted. Yeah. I see. The Lilith bites her lips seductively.
Trust me, of all the places to visit in Alushinira, this should be at the top of your list.
And how is it that a being such as you came to be in control of such a kingdom?
The demoness answers with melodious laughter. I have secrets that I would rather not reveal as well, and without them, my story is just one as insipid as sex without violence.
After a moment's hesitation, the Lilith adds with a smile,
I was once more wild and dangerous. I manipulated others to destroy them, not subdue them. But then I met someone. That meeting changed everything, sparked my hunger. I wanted to stand for something, to rise above the rabble, to become important, influential. It turned out that not only can I create bloody chaos, but I can tame those wild whirlwinds of chaos, shape them, direct them. None of that would have happened but for that chance encounter.
It seems you're a skilled mind reader then.
The Lilith gives you a smug smile. 'Tis my calling. To read another's thoughts and motives, to plant ideas in their minds, to tempt and guide, but Yes, you are correct. I am unusually skilled, even by the standards of my kind. With a playful bow of her head, the Lilitu smiles. Have you heard the old saying, why don't Lilitus have eyes? Because eyes are the windows to the soul, and no one can gaze into the soul of a Lilitu. I understand. I'm afraid that I've come on business to acquire a few of your succubi to entertain the arena champion, one Gelderfang. They are currently servicing a special client in the upper city. As you surely understand, the caresses of my succubi do not come cheap. 40,000 gold. 40,000. Where can I find them? The image of a luxurious mansion in the upper city appears in your head. The building moves further and further away as if it were soaring up into the sky, so you see where it is located. The place is known as the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. Oh dear. You'll find the girls there. Please tell them you've already paid me. Well, we're being very on the nose now. I wouldn't go so far as to call this a mischaracterization of a Lilitu, but again, Owlcat is stepping away from the Lilitu's role as characters. To be fair, Lord Brownbear, she did basically imply that she's very old for her race. She's very old, very experienced, and she's basically had the same awakening that a lot of demons do once they reach a certain point, which is chaos and mayhem is fun and all, but power is where it's really at. Leona, welcome. I guess to your BG 1 and 2 characters there. I mean, now hold on, Tenwin, because while my character was neutral good, Imowen was chaotic good. And while she wouldn't approve of all the sadism and masochism down here, she was noticeably more on the whole, let's have some fun chaos side of things. You might think it's my character in there, but in reality, it might be Imowen. Imowen was neutral good? I thought she was chaotic. She comes off as more chaotic. She's a thief, for God's sakes. What else? I'm also on the lookout for someone by the name of the Spinner of Nightmares. Do you happen to know her? Yes, she lived here for a long time, owned several of the rooms. The Den of Sweet Horror, she called them. You can easily find them, just look for a bunch of crazy drugged-up cultists. Those degenerates were her entourage. When she left the 10,000 Delights, she left them here so we could entertain ourselves with them. I'm leaving. Ah, honey. You're leaving without trying any of the pleasures we have to offer. Take a look around. Wouldn't you like to give yourself over to some tender and passionate hands, to taste sweet oblivion as days and years merge into an endless shimmering tapestry of pleasure? The first taste is on the house. Oh, so you're a drug pusher. I can see you're intrigued, but slow down. We need to be friends first. With a sensual laugh, the Lilitu playfully wags her finger at you. Do this one thing for me, and we will be the best of friends. You see, a brazen gang of demons has kept harassing my girls, attacking them in the streets and dragging them off to their lair in the lower city, a foul den called the Rotten Guttery. While you're down there, spill their blood, rescue my girls, and come back here for a reward. The words of this fiend sound sweet, but what lurks behind them? Lust? A desire to use you? Something more insidious? Champion, I sense danger here, like the reek of decay near a crypt. Faint but clear. Beware this trap, champion. You wouldn't let my girls die in the clutches of those monsters, would you? The demoness smiles enticingly. You're so confident and have such potential. I think you and I will enjoy being friends. So I take it one of these. Oh, oh yeah, cultist. Baphomet's Hexblade, Baphomet's cult. Okay. I used to be bothered by the insects crawling out of my skin, but now I've realized I'm a giant termite hill. I am their home. Okay, buddy. Can we... Oh, there we go. The demon worshiper raises her filmy eyes to you. For a while, she tries to understand who you are, but ultimately gives up. What do you want? I owe you gold? Wouldn't you want to get laid first? We have a discount. Clothes are 100% off. I mean, she did ask me to do a job for her, which, you know, side quests are side quests, so I'm gonna do them. Who are you? I'm ashes caught by a storm, whirling in a vortex of a tornado tormenting this universe. I am measured emptiness. Who are you? Doesn't matter. You're neither ashes nor emptiness, so we'll never understand each other.
What are you doing here?
We enjoy the silence and darkness of oblivion. We give each other quiet. We share our grains of truth scattered in the endless void of our mind, and we'll be glad if you didn't interfere with the process.
Yeah, I do. Pay up.
Ugh, this is all I have. I don't remember how much I owe you, and for what I hope it's enough.
Sighing with frustration, the cultist empties his pockets and clumsily slips his coins into a little bag, which he hands over. I'm also looking for the Spinner of Nightmares.
Spinner of Nightmares? We adore her. She's our teacher. She opened our minds to the beauty of madness, brought us here, granted us fear's eternal delight, and then...
The cultist's gaze grows perplexed.
She went away. Where did she go? Why'd she abandon us? It's sad.
He looks to be on the verge of tears, and then a moment later, he's already boasting a carefree, woozy grin.
But she left us so many presents. They're in all of her cachets around here. I don't know what that thing is. It looks like a dried human brain, but it has plenty of horror in it.
All right. We have nothing more to talk about.
You're right. A great truth has revealed itself to you. We have nothing to talk about. Words are nothing. Words are barriers between our minds, and only a union of feelings matters.
We smoked the holy kush from a Lilith whose ass crack made the pegging even more enjoyable. I wish that I had the creativity to do a Dracula flow. I feel like you could do a very good Alushinura-focused Dracula flow style, like, burn on people, and it would fit a lot.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
The bookshelf is a popular choice for a stash. The pages of several books are in fact cut out neatly, but the cachets are empty.
I finished here.
A magic figurine
Is
used to
there
conduct
more?
mind-manipulating
Got
rituals.
this one.
The sheets are covered with embroidery that can be folded to form magical runes. They were probably required for some magical sexual pleasures of the Spinner of Nightmares.
All right.
The back side of the altar conceals a small indentation for a cachet. Unfortunately, it's empty. This Spinner of Nightmares cachet is securely hidden, but not so well that a careful search can uncover it. Okay. Ah, there we go. These chaotic notes are in nearly illegible handwriting. One phrase stands out. Sometimes I regret that I can't finish this endless game of cat and mouse with Helor, but I took away his daughter and he'll stop at nothing in his quest for revenge. Time after time he finds my trail and tries to catch me. I feel sorry for him. He's a decent man, and I'm probably partially to blame. If we could talk, I could probably make peace with him, but he won't listen. What? That is not what I was expecting. The fuck? Which one was that? Oh, wow, there's a lot of shit going on. Okay, we need to go back to camp. Yeah, where's my dragon? What? Zosa and his brother, Nocticula. Which quest was that? Yeah. We'll be able to extract useful information from it. So, does that have to wait until we're back in the real world, I take it? That seems very weird. Also, what door is this? Oh. A large demon guard in a chain collar stands by the inconspicuous door toying with a miniature magic wand. He addresses you with a frown, though his voice is polite. Can I help you? What's behind the door? The upper city. Our guests use that door. Most of them are too important to be seen on the streets of the middle city. And what if I want to go through that door? Feel free to do that. You're not riffraff. This door was made for people like you. The guard forces out a polite grin. That just sounds like a trap. That sounds like a, if you're not authorized to go through this door, it teleports you somewhere else. Mad glowworm. Isn't that a Fae model? We Fae have magic of our own. You'll love it. Of course, a couple of Fae would hang out here. I shouldn't be surprised. You have a name. Oh. And what about you? The succubus in the corner bites her full lips and throws pleading glances at you, but it doesn't look like she's pleading for love. A demon guard stands nearby. You, sir, have such a martial look about you and that body. I immediately picked you out from the crowd. Please spare me a moment of your time. I am Moravet Honeytongue, and I have been waiting for you. Okay. To talk about what? Oh yes, Xerix! I don't know what to do. The succubus hides her face in her hands. He'll either kill me or get me kicked out of here, and I don't know which is worse. Who in the hell is Xerix? Sorry. Eh.
The succubus clutches her hands to her chest. Xerix is a powerful demon, and I was so flattered that he noticed me. But then he grew jealous, and he complained that I spent too much time with the other guests, and then he started killing them. I'm afraid he'll kill me out of jealousy.
The succubus looks at you closely as if checking whether you believe her.
There's no one else who could help me. I'm powerless, and no one can protect me outside the walls of the brothel.
And how would you want me to help you?
Well, murder is forbidden in the 10,000 Delights, so I set up a date with Xerix on the roof not far from here. I beg you to kill him. I will repay you with such pleasure that you will never again be tempted by anything else. Bring me his ring and you'll learn what my honeyed tongue can do. Though this will not be your only reward.
You're not telling me everything.
For an instant, the succubus's perfect face turns angry and unpleasant, but then it swiftly passes. You don't trust me because I sell love for money. If I lie to guests here, it's only to make them happy.
I'll look into this. We'll see if we can teach him some manners.
The succubus takes a deep breath, her chest heaving. Oh, it feels so good. You'll find him nearby on the rooftop where he likes to look for his new victims. There's a place to the left of the upper city gates where you can climb to his perch with ease. I beg you, as soon as you get rid of him, bring me his ring or I'll never feel safe again.
Talk to that guard demon some more? Yeah. Alright, alright.
I can handle it.
I will. Let me see. Oh. No? Your voice is killing me? Hey, I have repeatedly said that I do not have a good range of voices for female characters, so you're gonna end up with a lot of female characters who sound all very much alike.
Can't make the demons wait.
I'm using earphones. Oh, am I too loud, Runner? Is that the problem? I'm sorry. At least one of the guard demons should be chattier. Nope. Nope.
Beautiful.
Patron, incubus, patron, incubus, patron, incubus, patron, patron. No, none of them. None of the rest of them are doing anything. Oh, you're giving me... Okay, you meant that's good. You meant that's good, Runner. Sorry. The way you said that my voice was killing you, I interpreted that as something that was bad. Is it a one-time dialogue? I guess so, because he's not talking. Okay, so we can't teleport back here, but we can at least leave. I started making friends, third wheel. Okay, well, let's get back to the Nexus. We got things to do over here. Many things to do, in fact. More like comically uncomfortable. Oh, okay, okay. As long as it's not bad, I'm very, very self-conscious about how I sound.
My friend, it's been so long since we spent some time together, wouldn't you agree? We haven't even gone for a stroll, and I have so missed your company.
Camelia's eyes have an unnatural sheen to them, and her shallow breaths emerge from her throat with a feverish staccato. Are you alright?
Yes, no.
Camellia wets her lips and harshly exhales.
I am quite well, but there is a way to improve my well-being 100-fold.
I mean, well, I don't actually take you on missions, but story and gameplay segregation, damn it.
But missions aren't the same at all. Unless shouting orders at me in the midst of battle counts as spending time together.
Camellia pouts. These lusty-ass dialogues. Camellia does not have an off switch. I think we've determined that.
I would like to suggest a adventure. Take me to the brothel.
Are you serious?
Have I ever given you cause to doubt my seriousness?
Camellia raises an eyebrow.
My request is not as simple as it may first appear. A faraway look appears in her eyes. Mireia is demanding blood. Her whispers are growing ever more insistent, nearly overwhelming. They've muddled my thoughts and stopped me from thinking about anything else. We have to help her, Sylvan, and I know how. In the 10,000 Delights is a special service. It's only offered to those who already know of its existence. Deep below the brothel, there's a place where there are no limits. You understand?
Camellia wets her dry lips.
Once more, this service entails making a pleasure slave of the person your heart desires above all others. I would like to seize this opportunity.
Yeah, I can't do her voice justice when she's acting like this. I know I can't. All we do here is fight and kill. Isn't that enough blood? You're very well informed about the brothel secrets. How did you learn about them?
I made some, let's just say, inquiries.
All we do here is fight and kill. Is that not enough blood for her already? Camellia sighs and begins to explain, like she's explaining a simple truth to a child.
To feed Maria, I have to perform the ritual. Select a victim, cut him from neck to navel, and wait for the life to leave his body. Then I lower Maria's amulet into the flesh. Then I take a piece of that flesh into myself. You've already seen how this works. You forbade me from killing your subjects in Dresden, but here in the Abyss, it's an entirely different matter. We're not even in your lands any longer. What difference does the death of an unknown pleasure slave make when the fate of all Galarian might depend upon that death?
Hold on. I thought you said Maria was the one who selected your victims. In the brothel, she'll have to accept whoever we're given. And why does a spirit from Galaria need the blood of someone in the Abyss? Wow, actually got 1,000 experience points for that.
Camellia's answer does not come immediately. You see, Sovan, the Abyss has completely addled little Maria's, what's left of little Maria's mind. Now she's simply craving blood, any blood, from whatever source, even from someone not of Galarian. The brothel promises to turn the slave into whomever we wish. We shall do this and offer Maria a choice.
I don't like your tone, Camellia.
Oh, forgive me, friend. It seemed that my request was quite easy to understand, but you... forgive me.
I'll meet you at the 10,000 delights, alright? We'll figure something out. Camellia's mouth broadens into a happy smile.
Oh, my friend, I'm ever so pleased to hear that. I knew I could rely on you.
Ah. A muffled, rage-filled groan emerges from Wenduag's lips. She's shaking like a hound catching scent of the prey. Tears, black like tar, are gathering in the corners of her eyes. Finally meeting your gaze, Wenduag frowns and struggles for self-control.
I can feel him, Master. Savamelik is here, in Alushinyara, and his poison is seething in my blood.
What are you feeling? The area around Wenduag's eyes is smudged with black tears.
Rage. Blood pounding in my ears. Whispers calling me to fight. A desire to rip out a throat, to claw at a face, to gouge out eyes. I want to fight. And the smell. The sweet smell of the poison I tried once before. I want more.
Love how dumb Camellia's quest makes the Knight Commander. I usually have 18 int and my skills max. My Knight Commander should see her from a mile away. I mean, you are given, to be fair, Runner, you are given an option in almost every single one of her dialogues to be like, this is bullshit. But if you want to do the quest and you want to see how it ends, you gotta play along. Yes, it is stupid. Hold on. I need to double check the Wenduag romance guide to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Take her with you when you go to beat her ass. Oh, okay. Okay. That's literally all it says. That's all the guide says. Eventually, she's going to tell you that Savamelik is here. Make sure you take her with you when you beat his ass. All right. How do we find him? With an excited chuckle, the hunter says, I will tell you if I sense he is near. I was the best hunter in the tribe, after all. Finding one demon in a city full of demons is difficult, but I can do it. Then we'll track him down, and we'll kill him. Wait, Azata romancing Wendy? Yeah? I thought I made this abundantly clear. Also, do remember this ad. I will be switching to legend before the end of this. Savani has a type. Yes, monster women. You should have seen when we first got the romance scene back at the beginning of Act 3. It was like the writer reached into my brain and knew exactly how I wanted a monster girl to act.
And this, take some of his blood. It will make my tribesfolk as strong as the demons, and no one will be able to stop us.
Wenduag draws in an audible breath, as if trying to pick up the scent of a dangerous prey.
Here we go.
All right, who else needed to talk to me? Okay, good. Was there anybody? No. So, hand of the inheritor. There. Oh. Arushale's shoulders are stooped. Looking at the floor, she hands you a scented letter and whispers, my darling venomous butterfly, welcome back home to our cozy little town. Would you like to visit an old friend? I can't wait for our reunion. Always yours, D.
Take a look. The one who sent me that letter, I hoped I'd never hear from him again. But I suppose it was inevitable. He found out I was in the city, of course he did. Desna helped me, the thought of seeing him again terrifies me. But this is simply part of the journey, isn't it? I must run away from the sins of the past. I have to at least try and make amends. And if I can't, then I must ask for forgiveness.
I don't know why. We apparently know that it's an Azata, because I'm assuming we have to ask first. Okay, well, if he's found you, then you need to answer. Who is this D?
Di Malacchio. Do you remember the shadow from my nightmare? That's him. I used to consider him my crowning achievement, but now I'm ashamed to remember him at all. He was an Azata once, a true hero, a knight, a poet, a defender of the weak, pride of Elysium, and I corrupted him. I got him to fall in love with me, and then I broke his heart. I made him commit foul crimes that I can't even describe. And when he became indistinguishable from a demon, I left him here in the abyss. Now he wants to see me again, and I'm frightened and ashamed.
Venomous butterfly. Those were the words that you heard in your dream.
It is what my nightmare calls me. My most horrific disgrace. There was a time when that name suited me perfectly. A poisoner of so many souls, ruined so many beautiful creatures, mortal or not.
The succubus shakes her head forlornly.
Almost all of them are dead now. But this nightmare of mine is still alive, and that means there may still be hope of saving him.
Are you going to accept the invitation?
I don't want to. You have no idea how afraid I am. What will I say? How will I look him in the eye after everything I've done to him? But I must do this. I must see him. I must tell him that a fall like his is not a death sentence, that there is a way back. And if he won't listen to me...
Arushale looks down once again.
Then I'll simply ask for his forgiveness.
It's hard to believe an Azata could become so corrupted.
You know better than anyone that Azatas are enamored with the idea of freedom. Their curiosity spurs them to new adventures. Slowly but steadily, I lured him into further escapades, each one less innocent than before.
Arushale bites her lip.
He believed he could make me give up my evil ways, and I lied to him all the while, giving him false hope. Sometimes I look at myself now and remember those days, and I want to die of shame.
What can I do to help?
Please.
Arushale gasps as if she's deprived of air.
We need to go there together. I must see him again face to face. I have to try and save him from the abyss. I doubt it's possible by this point, but I know how much I corrupted him, but I have to try. I must. But I can't do it on my own.
She begins to sob and buries her face in her hands.
I can handle it.
Okay, so pick that up. We need to find Early Sunset, who was in the cave, if I recall. Anybody else need an update? Nope. Nenio, you're good?
Can't make the demons wait.
Regil? Wenduag? Yep. Hey, the gladiator leader. Nice. Our master wastes our talent and wrecks our future. You'll be fine, jackass. More than likely, whenever this place gets attacked, you'll probably end up dying. Please don't save her. Raybort? Oh, right. You still want to find Willidus. Woljif, good to see you, buddy. More
Let's
still
see what we can do.
gladiators. Sela, you good? Yep. Ember? Good. Smart, slave. Sociel. Okay, no, Lord Bremer. You have to actually make me say it for it to
Here we
count.
go.
Otherwise, you're just taking advantage of the fact that the game named him something stupid.
Commander, finally. I've had time to think everything over, and I think I know exactly what we need to do to find what's been lost. Though the situation is difficult beyond belief, when you lose something in Alushinura, you rarely find it again.
What can we do to save Ivu?
Well, first, we need to find her. Under no circumstances should you conduct inquiries within the city itself, or otherwise draw attention to yourself. The kidnappers know you by sight. No, I will conduct this search myself. Of course, I cannot appear in my true form in Alushinura. It would create, he chuckles, excessive agitation among the demons, but I am skilled enough at transformation magics to disguise myself as an inhabitant of the abyss.
And how are you going to search?
In the most simple and elegant manner. I shall go to the remaining flesh markets disguised as a powerful demon and declare that I wish to buy a dragon. Many threads of influence and information converge at the flesh markets, Even if the denizens of that place know nothing about Ivu's disappearance, they will stop at nothing to find out where she is, steal her away from her kidnappers, and deliver her to a waiting, influential, and powerful buyer. We may not even have to lift a finger. Then what should I do? Stay close at hand in case things go sour. The demons may recognize me or try to trick me or even attack me, so please be there and on full alert. He means what's left of the flesh markets. Yes, but that means whoever's left will be more desperate to make money. Alright, makes sense. Tell me when you're ready to go to the city, and then I will begin my mission. Arushale, who'd been listening to the conversation with some excitement, suddenly looks up. Without shifting her gaze from early sunset, she quietly sings the tune of the Starward Gaze. A very sweet song, child. Thank you, Master Early Sunset. Arushale smiles at him. Thought my heart hurts because of Ivu, and I just wanted to express my concern in some way. Songs are good for this. Arushale waits another moment, glances at you, then falls silent. See, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. Aru thinks something is up too with this guy. Something's up with him. All right, let's go. Excellent. In that case, please allow me to get ready. Oh, he's going for a Vrolikai disguise. Well, how do I look? It is obvious that Early Sunset has used some unusual method of disguise or enhanced it with other spells, but it isn't easy to untangle his layers of charms. He's a skillful spellcaster and constantly enshrouded in a cocoon of various magical auras. You used a strange spell for that. Of course, of my own design, Early Sunset answers without hesitation. I have yet to see a demon come close to exposing this disguise. Your approach lacks a little bit of creativity. Given their nature as beings that corrupt, seduce, and enslave, perhaps you should have pretended to be a succubus or an incubus. That would be extremely unwise. Most succubi, though certainly not all, are subjects of Nocticula. An unknown succubus would raise questions. Much safer to portray a demon from another part of the abyss. Though that demon should be powerful enough that others would be afraid to betray him, or at least betray him immediately. About our plan. I shall head to the flesh markets immediately and speak to the merchants about a dragon. Go there and be prepared for any surprises. I will see you there. Arushale, what was that strange song for Early Sunset all about? Arushale closes her eyes for a moment. The last thing I wanted was to lie to you again, yet neither could I allay growing suspicions. Savan, I'm afraid Early Sunset is not the person he wants us to think he is. I've had my doubts for a while, but it wasn't until Ivu's kidnapping that I took my chance and challenged him. The Song of Elysium meant nothing to him, but he didn't even react like any of our allies did before. There's something else. It's more of a gut feeling, though. I was once a master of lies and deception. I can recognize a fellow liar on the spot, just like how two skilled carpenters, woodsmiths, or painters can recognize each other even in a crowd. What do you think he is? An entity of great power. That is for sure. I presume that we are yet to meet a person or creature who might pose an actual threat to him. His true motives are as unclear to me as they are to you. Why hasn't he attacked us yet if he's an enemy? Why is he lying to us if he's a friend? Could he be a fae? That would still fit on the chaotic, alignment. He could be a fae posing as an Azata or something? Maybe someone who flits between the various chaotic alignments? Do you think he might be involved in Ivu's kidnapping? There's no way of knowing. The Abyss is a place where evil deeds are as natural and common as the sunrise and the sunset. The demons might have kidnapped Ivu on Early Sunset's orders, or they might have done it just because they naturally tend to capture, divide, and torment their victims. Alright. What do you think we should do then? I would recommend against anything hasty. If he's somehow involved with the ones who kidnapped Ivu, and we put him on his guard, we might lose her forever. We must be careful and keep watching him closely. What can you tell me about this Demalchio that you mentioned before? Oh, right. We've already read that. Yeah.
I can handle it.
Okay. How are we on... We're gonna go ahead and rest. Acorn pie. We have plenty of supplies for that. Get resting.
You were raised in a good family and lived among good people in your tribe. Why are you turning your back on everything they tried to teach you?
Because only idiots like you chase after the thing that makes them weaker.
I mean, I got nothing. The only thing I would probably say to that is, technically, Arushale, she isn't so much turning her back on it as she is repurposing what they taught her. And in that sense, Wenduag sees that as pursuing actual strength rather than letting it stagnate. Flesh markets. We don't need Social right now until we get to the other place. You know what? Let's bring Ember along. You know what? Yeah, let's bring Ember along. We haven't done that in a while. Let's level her up. Another charisma because it's level 16, so yes. There we go. What level is this? Level 16. Let me see Ember's build that I've got. This one charisma. Oh, they just actually suggest they don't even have a suggestion for the hexes for that level. They just say whatever you want. So let me see here. I think I mentioned this before, but my gnome alchemist had a bad habit of crushing on or lusting after women who were evil, even if he didn't know they were evil. Naturally, Wenduag would be a good fit. Yep. Partially transform willing ally, granting them natural attacks for double minutes equal to the witch's level. Creature gains 1 bite attack. Creature gains 2 claw attacks. Or of purity, animal skin, agony. Target is nauseated, which I believe are unable to attack, cast spells, concentrate or spells, or do anything else requiring attention. The only action a character can make is a single move. That's not too bad. The saving throw has failed. The target can attempt a new save each turn. Whether or not the save is successful, the creature cannot put the target of this hex again for the day. Hey. In this fact, maybe. Major healing is not that bad. Misfortune. Cause a creature within 30 feet to suffer grave misfortune for 1 round. Anytime the creature makes an ability check, attack roll, saving throw, skill check, they must roll twice and take the worst result. That could be good. Which can cause the debilitating wounds of a creature she touches to quickly close. Gains fast healing 5 for a number of rounds equal to half the witch's class level, or it heals up to 4 points of ability damage from 2 ability scores. Ward is a +2 deflection. At 8th and 16th, it increases by 1, so it maxes out at 4. Restless Slumber, I remember reading that Restless Slumber is bugged. Because Restless Slumber is supposed to deal damage each turn, and they stay asleep. But I specifically remember reading from places that it will just wake them up. It literally does not work. It literally just breaks. Yeah, see, it even says the damage does not wake the creature. When it wakes, the creature's adult state causes it to be confused for a number of rounds equal to half the witch's level. That stuff breaks. It just deals the damage, they wake up, and they don't suffer the confusion effect, or something to that extent. I remember specifically reading that this does not work. It's why most people don't recommend getting anything above slumber, because it's usually not worth it. Aurelu hit me with that hex and tabletop. Oh. I remember it working, but I haven't used it in a while. Again, from what I remember reading is that it doesn't work. Let me see here. Negated into 10-foot aura. Equal to a number of minutes equal to her level. Effects caused by spells whose level is more than half the witch's class level are unaffected. I feel like Agony might be the best choice. Just take it and test it. I don't really want to. I would much rather get Misfortune as a debuff, because she can use that combined with Cackle, I'm pretty sure, to extend it. Yeah. It's not like you're using member. Ah, okay, fair, fair. What other... Okay, yeah, I guess. The build doesn't have any specific hexes for the rest of the run. Fair enough, fine. We'll give it a shot. As for her level 8 spell... What does it suggest? Rift of Ruin. I suppose that makes sense. Oh, and level 17. Boom, 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 boom. Hellfire's all you need. I know, but it's nice to have other options. And then Arcane Focus. Elves with this racial trait gain a +2 bonus to concentration checks when made to cast spells defensively, and a +1 bonus to caster levels to overcome spell resistance. Nice. And then level 7 again. Old person, sanity, lie. We have all those. So the other one that it suggests is a spell that I don't even see on here, which is weird, but okay. Oh, power word blind. Yeah, that would work. As long as they're below 200 HP, we can blind them for 1d4 rounds. That works. And then her level 8 spell is... The other suggestion was Resurrection. Then... Mythic. There we go. What's her 5th tier Mythic ability? What's that? Greater Abundant. Of course. That makes sense. There we go. And then I know I had some items for her. From the witch spell list and hexes by 1. So no, the one she has is better. I could give her a Haramaki in case I wanted to give her something that isn't that. Oh, there we go. Ooh. So she loses the Knowledge Arcana check, which isn't that important. Gains a +4 armor bonus to AC. If the wearer is a witch, the save DCs against their hexes increased by 2. Also means we can take those off. Sort by type. Defense, Ravager of the Dead, Ring of Devastating Will, Evasion, Luck, Protection. She has the Melander's Insult, which gives her fire spells additional damage. I don't have the Red Salamander on me, do I? Or is it that... Hold on, I need to go check my... Cereza, Necromancy Schools, while in Demonic Rage. That doesn't matter. Wear gains the effect of a haste spell for 2d3 rounds. This effect is renewed each time someone dies. After the effect wears off, the wearer cannot make any weapon or unarmed attack for 1d3 rounds. I should probably be wearing that. What does she have on right now? +4 charisma. Temporary hit points, which isn't the worst. Do we have any gloves that she would want? That's a critical hit. That doesn't matter. Stern Hand is for animal companions. These gloves increase the save DC of all enchantment school spells by 2. So I believe that is... She does have some of those. Enchantment. Yeah, hold person and stuff is enchantment. Hold person mass, power word blind, insanity, feeble mind, hold monster. Yeah. Okay, so we want those. You can raise the spell level of Hellfire. Yeah. Doesn't really have a ring or bracer slot that I can make use of. I don't think. Gains a +2 morale bonus on all will saving throws. Braces are armor 6. Stormlord's Resolve. That's lightning spells if I want to give her that. I don't think there's anything else that really helps. Deals every enemy in a 10-foot range 2d8 fire damage. Those are the various cloaks of resistance. That's a channel energy one. Enemy must pass it. I should probably put that on Greybor now that I think about it. He's already got the ability that damages Constitution by 1. If an enemy fails the Fortitude saving throw when he does that, he could potentially deal another 2 to 3 points of damage. Upon landing a sneak attack unless they pet. No, that doesn't help. Okay, well this will have to do for now. She has Quarterstaff of the War Mage for saves, and she has Ashmaker when she needs to use direct damage combat spells. So we've got choices. There we go. Oh. Why did it park everybody right next to me when I did that? Oh, wait a second. It didn't... Okay, see, this, okay, all right, no, this is why we have this. I'm not gonna rest again just to reset that. There we go. All right, we're taking Greybor, Ember, Ruchelet, Ulbrig, Wenduag, and me. And we're going to go right to the flesh markets. Everybody set up properly. Ruchelet, just for the sake of, because she's squishy, I'm going to swap you and Ember around so that she's in front. I really wish there was something I could do to destroy
Can't
this
make the
thing.
demons wait.
You'd think Azata would have something to do for that, but oh well. Alright, where are we? He did say to meet in the flesh, but there he is. Okay, there he is. Early sunset.
Beautiful.
You know what? Just so that we don't get interrupted, I'm going to go ahead and tell Twitch to run the ad now. And then as soon as that ad is done, we'll do this. That sounds like a good idea. Go ahead and run the ad, Twitch. I know you want to. There we go. Okay. So we're going to hold here. The ad's playing. I'll be back in 3 minutes, and we'll do the entirety of our little adventure here to get Ivu back and find out what early sunset actually is.
This war must end.
Oh, you become immune to fire damage, but gain weakness to cold and holy. Well, cold is kind of the only thing we have to worry about there, so I'm just going to go ahead and turn that on. Ah, evil eye. You have to, yeah, cackle, slumber, restless slumber. Difficulty class of 31. Oh, okay, she does good with that. Camellia's quest in the 10,000 Delights is a reference to a scene in Tabletop if you do it. Oh, okay. We'll have to find out how that works. I'll have to go back and actually get a hold of her, but other than that... What the shit? Why did she not... Huh? Why did none of her... Oh god, did it only affect me? Is that why? Yes, because I didn't have anyone in the party. It only affected me when I hit rest all, even though we were in the main camp. Okay, now everyone has their castings. Good lord. Yeah, she's got Rift of Ruin. Because her enchantment saves... Yeah, her enchantment save is 38. Oh, that's actually good. Holy shit, that's actually good. Okay, Ember. I think this might be very well done with you, but let's find out. Actually, one thing I do... What do you have exactly? Favorite, Metamagic Selective. Oh, right, I do need to do that with some of her spells so she can use them as AoEs. Okay, where were we? Right, let's get this over with. Early sunset. Early sunset, disguised as a demon, nods at you imperceptibly, but aloud he barks, "Out of the way, mortal! Let us begin." If you can find any of the remaining slave marketeer. Oh, is it gonna be her? Oh, is this how we finally get to kill her? Because this would be great. The translucent apparition of a Merilith demon makes a gesturing makes a beckoning gesture with her upper pair of arms.
Do you have business with me, handsome? I see in your eyes that you're looking for me. I am Ramisa Shedskin.
I am looking for Dragon Slave, a dragon of pleasant disposition, for I serve a great master and his wishes are law.
Interesting desire, but you should know that I do not undertake simple orders and transactions. I am an artiste, not a merchant. Therefore, tell me, the Marilus figure moves forward, tell me why the one you serve needs a dragon.
You are wasting my time, Shedskin, but so be it. Some people eat only intelligent, good creatures. Some of them value the dragon meat most highly of all, especially when consumed slowly, over time. Dragons are tenacious creatures and can survive for quite a long while, even as their limbs are cut off, one by one.
Fascinating.
The Marilus breath quickens and she makes a few gestures with her hands.
Silly larva, did you hear what this unusual customer just requested? Yeah. You're gonna eat me, aren't you? Well, I hope you choke on my bones. Shut up, larva. Think about the future that awaits you, or rather, don't. As for you, my wonderful client, if this specimen suits you, let's discuss terms.
The Marilith lowers her voice to a whisper. They're the same level of check, so I'm assuming we get the same info regardless. You managed to make out parts of the conversation between Early Sunset and Marilith.
This is the location of my hideout. I will enchant the door to let you in. Once you are here, you will be able to inspect and sample the goods.
Good. I hope your warehouse is well guarded. I would not want the dragon to escape or be freed.
Didn't know Rosemira had more content. The paths are really different, huh? Yeah. That's like, I gotta hand it to Alcat. They really tried to make it so that the different mythic paths actually felt different. I have to give them credit for that. They did a really good job. So my chair is not moving properly. Or sorry, the voice of Early Sunset suddenly rings in your head.
Sovan, I have learned everything I need to know. The riddle was far too easy. Ivu was kidnapped by Rasmir's hunters to be sold, a typical story in Alushinra, and many who come here as guests end up enslaved at the flesh markets. Anyway, I know where she's being kept. The lair is here in the middle city, and it isn't far. We need to go there.
I didn't know Azatas were capable of telepathy.
Most Azatas do not have the ability, no, but what has not been given to you by nature can be gained with the help of magic.
What agreement did you reach with her?
We have agreed that I will go in and inspect the merchandise. She will spell the doors of her secret hideout to let me in.
I really should try the other mythics. Yeah, as I said, like, that's part of the reason I kept developing decision paralysis as I was playing this game through the first 2 acts on my own. Let's go get Ivu.
Of course, meet me at the entrance to the Shedskin hideout.
Nice. Where exactly is that? Portal down to the Harem of Ardent Dreams, Smart House. Portal. Okay, so I don't know where it is. Okay, still amazed by the Hydrocord. Hey, I told you, Tenwin, if you can get that as a knight or something. What does this do?
Finished here.
The flesh markets are one of the largest slave markets in the Abyss, since the opening of the World Wound has been flooded with captives from Galarian.
Here we go.
So, does he give me a hint as to where it is? It's in the middle city, not far from the flesh markets. It'd be necessary to go to the Shedskin's hideout, either rescue Ibu by force or make a deal with Marilith. Make a deal with after I killed all the other ones. Good joke, game. Good joke. Well, if it says it's near the flesh markets, then maybe it's actually back over near where that Osimar's house is. That would be my... Oh. Or it's literally right here. And I'm an idiot. It's literally Wait a second. You're telling me she projects herself out here and she's literally just inside this building? Woman, you deserve what's coming for you.
We are at the entrance to Rasmir's lair. The way is open. Go.
Oh, that's a kitsune.
Hold her tight. The mistress said this slave is more dangerous than the others. Is there somebody else?
Oh, and then she shanked them. Oh. Hi? Oh.
What luck?
Early Sunset nods contentedly.
We will return the escaped property to Shedskin, and either get Ivu in return or demand significant reduction in the price to pay her back.
I have a counteroffer. Let me escape, and I'll go on my own.
By the way, because you spared Monago, you missed an antagonist, a half-fiend Onko named Nasirius. She normally hires this creature to kill you, and you can just kill her or talk her out of it. And Tabletop Nasirius is especially half Invidiac and is eager to betray Monago or potentially the party themselves. In our game, she ambushed us at Monago's house. We just hired her later to attack Monago with us. I'm not planning on doing business with slavers at all, Early Sunset. Release the fugitive and free Ivu. By force, if necessary.
I like you. I am charming Minx. What's your plan? If I get out, I'll find you and treat you to something that'll delight your senses.
Early Sunset frowns, but removes the enchantment.
Sovan has come here from Galarian, from a city called Dresden. Perhaps we could help you escape the abyss. No need. I have things to do here. Someone owes me a lot of money. Goodbye. For now, at least.
Can I loot them? Yes. Oh, look at that. Her guards are actually fairly well equipped. What is it with people offering you sex? I mean, welcome to the abyss, Tenwin. Also, welcome to the city of Succubi. Did you forget that? This is Nocticula's route. She has a second mirror image? Fuck you.
Sovan, you're finally here. I miss you so much. And you, evil demon, didn't believe me when I said my friends would save me. That reminds me, she set up an ambush.
The familiar projection of Ramisa Shedskin appears next to Ivu's cell.
How is it that my handsome buyer turned out to be fake? He brought the owner of this dragon larva to my lair. Should I be surprised?
The demon lets out a mocking laugh. It's a projection. She probably just changes its location. I am now happy that she wasn't just hanging out next door to her projection, and simultaneously pissed off that I still won't be able to kill her.
Did I mention that I treat every act of a slave's trade as a performance? This is my plan for this scene. The hero thinks he has foiled the villainess's plan and is about to free his pet, but he is ambushed and is instead forced to compromise his principles. Which will it be? Will you try to fight my guards, or will you pay me 100,000 gold coins and walk away humiliated?
You stole my dragon, and now you're trying to sell it back to me. The demon laughs loudly.
You are in the abyss, foolish creature. The abyss.
Then you're going to wish you'd never met me, Shedskin.
My dream.
Ooh, she brought in an additional posse. That one is going to be the problem. Wenduag. Thank you. What have we got? So we've got a couple additional guards back here. We've got a Galu over here. Death above on... Oh, they're all archers. Fuck you. Go after that one. Down she goes. Yep, he's going after me. Ah, get fucked. Crucially, give me a 5-foot step up this way. Go ahead and activate Sense Vitals. Give me a shot on her.
Prepare yourself.
Thank you. Ember. We have not used you in a long time. Restless Slumber on the guard. Wow, are you shitting me? He needed an 18 or higher. He rolled a 19. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why do I even bother with save or die builds? Why do I even bother?
It's your time to cease to exist.
Ow? How was he... Wait. How much damage did he just do? Who was he attacking? Deals hits with a sneak attack. Deals 18 damage. So you're telling me that he... How does that make any sense when I have damage reduction of 20? I'm confused. Oh, whatever. Apparently it did barely any damage, so whoop-de-doo. This attack. What do I want? Actually, you know what? No, you're not as big of a problem because you're weak. We can kill you easily. Give me an explosion centered on the Calavacus. There we go. That's better. Yeah, give him haste. Shit. Ow. Wenduag. Blend. Thank you. I'll break.
Do you know why they call me Shedskin? Because I prefer not to appear in the flesh. All my enemies see is a projection, a shell, and attacking it will not kill me. Enjoy your victory, outsider. Everything will soon change.
Are we really gonna let... oh, this is early sunset talking. I thought it was Ivu. Are we really going to let this go? We rescued Ivu and she's safe. Shouldn't we make the slavers pay for what they did? Yes, yes, we have to do something. They grabbed me and they hurt others. Many, many others. They are bad. What do you think we should do? We should go to the nasty market and free all the slaves. That's what a little kid would say. Let me say it another way.
Ivu takes a deep breath, wrestling with her emotions.
We can't defeat the entire abyss and change everything here forever. But if we retreat, the demons will keep doing whatever they want. We need to show everyone, including those who have been enslaved, that there's a way out and these demons can be defeated.
I can only add that our dear Shedskin is not as cunning as she thinks. I think I've managed to track down the source of her projection. She is somewhere in the flesh markets. If you go there now, you might catch her. Ooh, they actually make you choose between okay, that's actually a good touch. If we can free the slaves and help even a single person, then that's what we're going to do. Good luck then. I'll be nearby in case any of the more powerful forces come to the aid of the slavers.
Let's see what we can do.
Alright, loot the bodies, people. You know the drill. We've got to replenish our stocks anyways. There we go. Ember. I don't even know if you have any healing spells for me. I don't think you do, actually. You do have Heroism Greater, which is nice. Yeah, no, I forgot to give her any healing spells, which is kind of understandable. I didn't even think about doing it. Yeah, no, she doesn't have jack shit. She has Cure Light Wounds, and that's it. Okay, maybe I should have thought about this party composition a little bit more before I did this. All right, use until fully healed. There we go. That only required 29 light healing potions. Oh, we're gonna immediately get into a fight, aren't we? Yep. Oh, she was stupid enough to appear in the flesh. Here we go. The flesh market seethed with activity as swarms of demons begin to pour into the area. Far behind them, you can see the silhouette of Ramisa's Shedskin. This time it is her in the flesh.
Outsider, you didn't think you could just leave, did you? The dragon was a decoy. The main target was you. You are my most anticipated product, the most prized creative effort, and I've already found buyers for you.
I have something to say. You're all here. May have fought angels from heaven or demons ranged by never fought. Oh, but we can just sing the song. Fuck it. Let's just sing the fucking song. Get fucked, idiot.
We'll show them who's in charge. I knew I shouldn't have come in person. It's nothing. I can get out of anything, and I'll escape this too.
Really? I don't think you will, buddy.
Let you hurt my friends.
Oh, god damn it. Really? He gets to go first? Fuck you. All right, what are we up against? We got a guard, another Galu over there, a succubus sharpshooter, and the other Galu, and Ramisa is currently stuck. So, Wenduag, I want you to target the succubus sharpshooter to start with. Down she goes, then target the guard. Good. Ivu. Go over here. Go ahead and blast them both. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Who's he targeting? He's targeting me.
Ow! The fucking sneak attack! Fuck you!
All right, let's try this again. Surely they won't roll an 18 or higher a second time in a row, right? There we go. Okay, Restless Slumber. We'll see if this works on him or not. Ember, move over this way. Stay away. Arushale, give me a hand with the Galu Warmonger, please.
Guide my hand.
Thank you. Ulbrig.
You're in my way.
There we go. Oh, well, okay, you know what? I will, for the sake of you, runner, because you asked, I will hold off on killing this guy to see if Restless Slumber works or not. Okay, did he stay asleep? Okay, so yes, restless slumber works. It no longer causes them to wake up, which is good. Hey, 90, welcome. All right, you know what? Let's just go ahead and slam this guy with a Hellfire Ray. Ow, good shot, good shot. And Arushale finish him off. And yes, we made a giant tree in the middle of the abyss. Gather all that up. We'll get the succubus here in a second. So how bad is this part of the game on a scale of 1 to 10 in before teams in terms of dead force you to min-max? It's getting there. I mean, we are in the late game at this point, but you're also like, I'm level 17 with 5th level mythic abilities. Like, min-max, not necessarily, but you at least need some basic stuff to survive. Like, that's just a given.
I can handle it.
All right. Hello, Ramira. Razmira? Ramzira? Ramisa, right. He's min-minning. Oh, haha. I'll have you know, Savati, some abyssal realms have plenty of trees. The Demon Lord of Tyrants, Sapient Apes, and Jungle Ansgazan, in fact, prefers that environment. Yes, but they're killer trees, I'm sure. Have mercy. Ramisa's Shedskin makes no effort to defend herself. You've got your dragon back. There's no need to kill me. Where did you even get the idea of stealing Ivory? Someone suggested. A demon. An utterly unremarkable Volokai. I'm almost certain it was a deception, an illusion, or a transformation. I have an eye for such things, but I didn't care. He casually mentioned that a tempting outsider would be paying us a visit, and I fell for it. You should find your true enemy, not persecute a poor artist like me. Sorry. There are many crimes that I've forgiven and given second chances to, but you've lived your entire life doing one of the few things that I find utterly abhorrent. I'd rather get my hands dirty than leave scum like you alive. Ooh, we smote her ass! Didn't even use our elemental powers. Early Sunset appears out of nowhere, no longer disguised as a demon. He stares at the tree in the middle of the flesh markets for some time. Quite impressive. We need to talk, Early Sunset. And what is that? You dropped hints for the slave traders about improving their security. Because of that, the situation turned against me. I communicated with them in a way that I would find believable. It was wise to show something like interest in their fate. You never recognized the Song of Elysium that Arushale sang. I never cared for music. Imagine that. Not all Azatas like music. You wanted to return the escaped slave to Shedskin. What Azata does that? It was the most reasonable way to secure her safe return. Doesn't the desire to save an innocent friend justify the harshness of the methods? I had the impression that you were not merely disguised as a demon, but that you were hiding something. That's enough. I can see this has gone on too far. Well, acting was never my calling. A dead demon is a dead demon, especially for stealing a cute dragon that obsesses over strawberry jam. Oh! Allow me... Oh, God, I gotta give him the proper voice for this. Allow me to introduce myself properly. Mephistopheles, Archdevil of Hell. The Archdevil Mephistopheles, ruler of Kaina, the 8th lair of Hell, where he keeps many of Hell's greatest secrets and contracts. Mephistopheles originated as the consciousness of Hell itself, predating Asmodeus' discovery of the plane. When Asmodeus and his followers entered Hell following their exodus from heaven, it was Asmodeus that traveled into Kaina and tore Hell's very flesh from its bones, reshaping it into the being that he would name Mephistopheles. The newly formed entity, the first true devil, pledged to oppose Asmodeus' enemies as if they were his own, and became one of Asmodeus' closest lieutenants. He should really make a bow here. Yeah. You remember when we mentioned that Azata is one of the paths that could lead you to the devil? Yep. I swear my DM must have played this path because he did something similar to Hell's Rebels and he fucking killed it. Nice. By the light of heaven, an archdevil in the abyss, and you have been by our side this whole time. Arushale turns pale. This is so much worse than I thought. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is basic. This is something that is on par, if not above, a demon lord. This is bad. This is not good. And to what do I owe such an honor? I suppose I should explain myself.
tell you why I followed you and what the mission of Early Sunset was. The emergence of a new figure with unknown powers could not fail to attract the attention on a range of planes. Initially, I came to look for a closer look, find out the source of your abilities, perhaps even help. The Demon Lord Baphomet dealt a grievous insult to Hell in the past, and supporting his enemies is always in my interests. But once I got to know you and your band of renegades, my benevolent plans and aspirations came to an end. I don't think you are capable of realizing how problematic the nature of your existence is. The mortal perspective is too narrow to understand events of universal significance. Demons are certainly enemies and a threat, but they exist within the established order and rules by which the universe operates. You do not. Even the most chaotic of gods are forced to obey the unspoken agreement that exists, and very rarely do they dare violate them. You do dare. Regil in the background. Now that explains why he's one of the few competent people. Let me paraphrase you some of his writing. Imagine that you are the land, the sea, the waves, the laps of the shore, the skies, the winds that blow through it. Then imagine that someone takes that from you and puts you into a body and his hands around your neck. Mephistopheles describing turning into a devil from hell itself, and me not doing it justice, honestly. Oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, I could try. Hold on. Imagine for a moment that you are the land, that you are the sea, that you are the waves that lap upon the shore, the skies, and the wind that blows through them. Then imagine that someone takes that from you and puts you into a body and their hands around your neck. So what will Galfrey do when we return from the abyss and see us standing in the background? Mephistopheles is just hovering. I've got a distinct feeling we're about to part ways with Mephistopheles, 90. I got a distinct feeling that he's done with our bullshit. You are mortal, but with ever-growing semi-divine power. You are a true mortal, and therefore no contracts or restrictions concerning the divine essence apply to you. You can move across the planes, wield your power, destroy the designs established over millennia, and hell has no lawful means of stopping. In the grand scale of the universe, you are a greater problem than Baphomet, Discari, and all the demon lords combined. If you're a trickster, he doesn't show up despite your violation of the rules of reality being even more blatant. Yes, but I think that's because he realizes you're also insane. Savan, do we have to listen to him? He's boring and I'm falling asleep. Can we just hit him on his head and send him packing? Don't expect me to bow down before the forces of hell. That will never happen. It only means your end is inevitable. But that is all to come. I no longer wish to linger in the realm of Nocticula, the lover of backstabbing and a pathological drive to kill more powerful beings. Should you happen to survive, we will meet again. And if not, then the problem will have solved itself. Bye! Don't let the door hit you on the way out, dick. I swear to God, if she only has Masterwork scimitars. Son of a... These Mariliths ain't shit. These Mariliths are fucking shit. Oh, they're finally gone. Oh, they're fine. They left. Oh, cool. Stay away from crazy people. He has something called self-preservation. Yeah, that sounds about right. So wait, did Wenduag tell me her gut feeling will help the commander? Okay, exploring the city seems to be a good place to start. Okay, climb the rooftops. Oh, this doesn't actually take us up. I don't know. Does turning this change anything that would allow me to get down? No, it doesn't. Ow! Okay, we failed that mobility check because I accidentally clicked Ivu to do it. That would explain things. My bad.
Beautiful.
Fair enough.
Here we go again.
Jesus Christ, I took so much goddamn damage. Alright, so that... That should lead up there. Yes. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
This puts us back on the main road area. Isn't there... Hold on, I'm seeing... Ah, there we go. Okay, just some random items. Can we just go down? You're the one buying all the Galarian slaves. The girls won't shut up about you. What do you even want them for? Want to go through? You want to visit the rat's nest? Sure, suit yourself. There we go.
Here we go.
That roof is for the trickster path. Oh, okay. Note on the trickster path, when you reach Alushin, your trickster options start letting you polymorph opponents in retribution. I'll tell you what those options are. This may be tied to Sakabanoth slightly, as his gifts for demonic obedience allow you to polymorph other creatures, but with additional rules. It may also just be a coincidence of random. Fair. So there wasn't it? Rotten Guttery. There it is. That's where we want to go.
I can handle it.
So we go into the Bad Luck Tavern. And we go out this door, right? And then that allows us to get back over here.
Can't make the
All right,
demons
let's
wait.
find out what this lady was doing. Oh, you feel empowered by the forces of nature. You and your companions gain a +4 bonus to attack, damage, and saving throws, 30 temporary hit points, DR 10, and the effect of the freedom of movement and haste spells. Oh, cool. So we had all that going while we were there. Nice. Oh, hi, guys. Cell Sword, Cell Sword, Cell Sword, Cell Sword Ranger, Torlek, and a Cell Sword Caster. Okay. Fighter, Scald. Okay. Rogue. That's unfortunate. Shaman, but very weak. Wenduag, take a 5-foot step. Can you reach him? No, you can't. And unfortunately, I don't have True Sight on. Okay, go for the Cell Sword first, then. Alright, well, the front line is down. That makes things easy. Baruchale, give me a 5-foot step. You don't care about it. Go for the caster. Down he goes. Well, a wounded soldier raises his arm with a plaintive shout. Don't kill me! Don't kill me! I'll tell you everything! You finally have an opportunity to get a better look at your opponents. They're not demons, just visitors from another plane. Judging by their gear, they're experienced and highly paid mercenaries. Who the hell are you? We're Torlek's crew. I mean, my crew. I'm Torlek, but we were called the Rotten Guttery Gang. It's a dumb name, but it helped us blend in with the demon rabble. Keeps anyone from prying into our business. We're mercenaries who came to the Abyss on a job. When we realized what Alushinura was like, we couldn't bloody believe it. There's so much gold to be made here. Demons are loose cannons. You can't trust them with a delicate or sensitive job. Even if they don't screw it up, they'll run their mouths about it. But if someone needs a job done quietly and quickly and without fail, they come to us. Our specialties are disappearances, setups, and abductions. So you're really not from the Abyss? Of course not. There's not a single demon on our crew. It's a matter of principle. Yeah, they're strong, but they're crazy and unpredictable. There's a few times we nearly finished a job neat and clean, and then everything went sideways because some horned freak wanted to have some fun. Your ability in question, your deeply felt prayers and obsessive devotion to the secret Sakabanoth whispers to you when you sleep have granted you the ability to reshape matter and grant life where life should not exist. 3 times per day, you can cast Polymorph any object as a spell-like ability. Unlike the spell, you are not limited to existing forms. Turn the target into a 3-headed nymph or a centaur with like creature that only made of human body parts. This does not apply to inanimate forms such as turning a human into a sculpture of soft clay. You can perform partial transformations such as granting additional body parts, changing a creature's limbs, or transforming only a creature's tongue into a tentacle. If the resulting form would be lethal, the target gains a +4 bonus on the save. Unlike for a normal polymorph any object spell, changes you make this way can be undone only by a wish or miracle spell. Oh, wow. So why did you attack me? Chavaro, the Lilitu from the 10,000 Delights, found us and paid us to take you out. She said you'd get here and all we'd have to do is crack your skull open. Bitch neglected to mention that you wouldn't go down easy. You've cracked more than a few skulls like ours yourself, I can tell. Oh, of course we could really use the gold about now, but some scum broke into our lair and cleaned us out. We would have never messed with you. Oh, so because I came in here and took the stuff that I found in here. Oh my god. Oh, we're not going to mention that. We're not going to mention that to anybody. The succubi you captured? There are no succubi here. It was a trick. Chavaro's ruse to lure you in. We'd never kept at those bitches. They'll screw your brains out, take your money, and call it a weekend well spent. Fuck, all succubi should be drowned. That's what I think. You're lucky that this was a misunderstanding. Get lost. Without wasting time on thanks, the wounded mercenary leaps to his feet and with a cautious look at you, runs off.
Beautiful.
After I butchered 6 of his men. But thanks for the free equipment. Heavy crossbow. I think this is all just generic equipment. Oh, but not this. The Entomber. Whenever the wielder of this +4 Warhammer successfully hits an enemy with a charge attack, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or be trapped in stone until the end of the fight. While under this effect, the enemy becomes vulnerable to bludgeoning damage as well as slowed down. Ooh, that's actually good. If this Warhammer confirms a critical hit against an affected enemy, all enemies in a 30-foot area should pass the same check or be under the same effect. That actually sounds like if you could pull that off with a decent build, that would be pretty damn good. Heavy shield +3, some other things, and nothing else really. Headband of Inspire. Okay, a lot of cell fodder.
Let's see what we can do.
Yep, nothing else in here. Well, sorry guys. It's funny he mentions drowning. I mean, demons can't really drown, can they? I don't even know.
Here we go.
This'll salamander. Uh-oh.
Why is it so cold here? I want to go home to the plane of fire. Without any proper flames around, I feel so cranky, I just want to kill someone. Maybe if I kill you and bathe in your blood, it'll warm me up.
I mean, you can try. Frozen salamander. Also, how did they all beat our initiative? A 20, a 19, a 19, and a 12. Fuck you, game. At least Wenduag's doing well. She has a +25. Holy shit. Alright, well, hold on, are you stronger? Oh, you're a sorcerer. Yeah, well, he's weaker, but kill him before he casts a spell. Thank you, Wenduag. Beautiful. Alright, go ahead with attack on them. Thank you. And I'm gonna come over here and attack you.
Damn you!
Is that hot enough for you, bitch? These are all the same, aren't they? +3 and... yeah, 3 +2s and a +3. We're just getting into fights all over the place, aren't we? They do? Outsiders need to breathe still? Oh, okay. Oh, right. We can go back to the Bad Luck Tavern and then teleport to the Flesh Market. Or no, we want to go to the Harem. Shoot, we don't have the key to the Harem yet, do we? Fuck. That's gonna be annoying. Oh, Venture Captain, you moved here. There we go. Casting a discerning glance at you, the Count bows with dignity. Allow me to express my compliments. You've managed to shut down one of the largest slave trade operators in the Abyss. Now that the flesh markets are basically closed, the slave hunters will have far more trouble selling their living goods. They will have to look for new markets, the supply chain will have some time falling apart, and the profitability of the trade will drop. I have to admire your work. You've planted a rather sharp dagger into the back of the slave trade of the whole of the Midnight Isles. There's a scene in Book 6, not in the CRPG, where you need to drown yourself to go through a portal. Ugh. I found the Spinner of Nightmare's diary. Christoph smiles dryly. I am sure that Captain Hylor will be thrilled to learn of your discovery. I hope, however, that will not encourage him to launch another suicidal raid in pursuit of the Spinner. If he finds his death, I hope that neither you nor I will be accessories to the horrible crime. Sometimes I fear that by keeping Hylor free, we are enabling a person obsessed with revenge, one suffering from a severe mania. Why do I feel like this guy is related to the lawful evil sorcerer from Kingmaker? I can't remember his name, the advisor that goes off with the other dude, or the other count. The Varnling host guy. Cephal, that was it. I feel like this guy's related to him. Alright, well, we're done talking to you. Burgaz. Show me your wares, because I got shit to sell. By price. God, I would really like to. I'm gonna keep those. Bearer of Sorrows is a Fashard. Cruel and Vicious, what do those do? So yeah, Vicious gives 2d6 points of damage at the cost of taking 1d6 points of damage. And when the wielder strikes a creature that is frightened or shaken, they become sickened for 1 round. When the wielder uses the weapon to knock unconscious or kill a creature, they gain 5 temporary hit points for 10 minutes. Cool and all, but nobody uses that. Longbow of the Leeching Strike. Oh, I needed to give that to... I should have given that to Arushale. The rest of these should just be basic shit, right? Yes. Alright, sell it all. And And same with you. Keep the special stuff. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Sell everything down here. And then we can also sell off the +1 cloaks of resistance, the +2 rings of protection, the +2 natural armor bonuses, and the +2 cloaks of resistance. Hold on. Baphomet's Mark, flesh markets, so we can sell the extra ones. Flesh markets, flesh markets, flesh markets, Battle Bliss, Bad Luck Tavern. Okay, that's all of them. Good. And then bulk selling, sell these. There we go, a solid 227,000 gold. We're back, baby. Yeah, Nahindrian Crystal. +1 competency bonus to knowledge world checks. Okay. I guess we have to go back up to the... Yeah, that's the closest we've got, I'm pretty sure. He's certainly cut from the same cloth. Yep. I mean, he's an Asmodean, so I'm not surprised. Cephal was also an Asmodean.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right, so... What's the fastest way back? Probably this way.
Beautiful.
Oh, here, here, then turn, come on, then no, up here, make the portal, and then, like this, there we go. How long do we still have on this? 2 minutes, so if she wants to get into a fight with us, we could do this. I got haste and freedom of movement right now. I could totally kick your ass. Speaking of which, before I do anything else, as I just mentioned, there we go. So Deadeye, ooh, wait, Axiomatic, ooh, would that be better? +5 bleed crossbow, so that causes, it makes the target bleed for 1d6 HP per round. Bleed will continue until the target receives magical healing or leaves combat. I still think the +5 is still good. Also, it does look badass on her, not gonna lie. And then I wanted, because what do I, oh, I have that right now. Oh, that's right. So who would be better? Okay, so Wenduag has a, oh, but that gives a +2 insight bonus. There's not really anybody else that I'd want to put this on then, because the only other people would be heavy damage dealers. Melee or range damage dealers specifically, so I guess we'll just hold on to it for now. Alright, bitch, we need to talk.
Welcome to the 10,000 Delights.
I've been to the Rotten Guttery. You hired assassins to kill me. The Lilith cat latches onto your consciousness, her face contorting in a tense grimace, but you manage to fend her off with a determined effort.
You piece of shit! Why couldn't you just go there and die quietly? You've caused nothing but trouble. Damn you for all the suffering you've caused Minago and me.
Why did you try and set me up? The Lilitu's rage is like a stream of liquid fire burning through your mind. She tries to hurt you psionically, but you manage to restrain her.
You are Minago's enemy. Sweet Minago, you vile Galarian, you'll pay for standing in our way.
What, are you and Minago lovers?
Demons do not know love. The demoness snaps at you. Certainly not the kind you have on your stupid mortal plane, but Minago and I are closer than most demons ever get, bound by proper passion. At times we irritated each other to the point that we separated, but we always were drawn back to one another. We each became a drug to the other, and then you showed up and started hassling her.
Why don't you tell me the story between the two of you? The demon's rage subsides for a moment. She speaks bitterly and sincerely as if it was in confession.
I've always loved to sow chaos. Minago wanted to rule over it. She once usurped me at my own scheme, snatched it right out from under my nose, and reaped its fruits for herself. The gauntlet had been thrown. We spent months trying to slaughter one another. We were both impressed by the other's passion. We became addicted to it. No one has ever wanted to destroy me with such fervor. Once I even tried to kill her while she slept. The fight turned into sex. Yet it was so much more than that. In the morning, we both realized we were bound by our cravings for each other. Of course, we do still try to kill one another on occasion. Minago can be right insufferable, and I'm not much better. But if one of us ever succeeded, it would be a blow to whoever survived.
I know demons should not have such feelings, but there's nothing I can do about it.
Could two demons truly fall in love in their own terrifying way? It is believed that their hearts have no capacity for it, yet you and I both know that light is stronger than darkness, and it can shine even in an impenetrable gloom.
Well, then you'll be happy to know that I let her go. Frankly, I don't even know where she is, but I imagine she'd need your help.
Chivaro's voice sounds baffled, even distrustful, but there's also a hint of hope in it. You let her go? But I thought she was dead. Why hasn't she come to me? Perhaps she didn't want me to see her at her most vulnerable. She was afraid she might draw Baphomet's wrath upon me if she failed at his tasks. Damn it!
The Lilitu's voice sounds odd. It's almost as if she's on the edge of bursting into tears.
I appreciate this, mortal. Minago needs my help, and I will find her. I thank you for giving me a chance to see her again, and ask her for I'm sorry for anything that happened between us.
She chokes on her words of gratitude, words that she is likely uttering for the first time in a very long life, then spins on her heel and quickly leaves. Interesting. Looks like Javaro's throne stand empty and we're supposed to choose a new leader. What? I regret that we must ask our guests to leave the 10,000 Delights temporarily. Very soon our doors will be open once again. Oh, is this place about to descend into a no-holds-barred crazy... wait, what is it from the Chaotic Barbarian video? Full-on Insano style. To decide who gets to be in charge? I think we should leave. I think that's a very good idea. Alright, we need to find... We also need to find... Where was it? There we go. Morvet the Succubus is terrified. A powerful demon named Zeriax has been killing her clients and maybe we'll try to kill her. Commanders agreed to teach Zeriax some good manners. Morvet has revealed the demon's usual haunt is the rooftop of a nearby building, and stairs leading up there can be found to the left of the gate of the upper city, which I'm assuming is this. So that means... Oh, I'm going to guess that's him. How the fuck do I get up there? Hold on. Ivu, do you still have that dimension door thing? Max, you can't get up there. Why not? Target is invalid. Great. And I'm pretty sure this portal connects down here, so that doesn't do me any good.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I see the guards. No, that doesn't let me... I really don't like this. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like this. I don't like this. There's too much shit going on, and I can't tell where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Oh, there we go. Athletics. Oh, leads right to him. Isn't that nice?
Here we go.
Well, F5.
What's going on here?
Off. Cool. Sorry, had to mute myself for a second, had some phlegm in my throat. A Vivacia demon resembling a spike-covered centaur stands on the roof like an especially ugly gargoyle. So that whore sent another assassin. All right, come closer, fool. Let me see who I'll be having for dinner. Yesterday there were two, and I crushed them into a single ball of meat. So, I'm not the first person that Succubus hired. The demon grins, showing his many teeth. If I'd kept the skulls of every one of you, I would have built myself a palace out of them a long time ago. I picked that Moravet in the brothel once. She seems sturdier than the others, but I didn't realize my strength could drive even a succubus insane. The wench decided that we were meant for each other. Of course, I laughed at that nonsense, but she scraped together enough money, and now she keeps sending assassins after me in revenge. She knows how much it annoys me. You gullible morons interrupting my day. Oh, but your bones do crunch nicely as I chew. You look smarter than the others, though. How'd you like to make a deal? I don't know how much more of it promised you, but I'll double it. Easy money. You don't even need to kill Moravet. That's impossible inside the brothel anyway. Just give her this ring. As soon as she takes it, she'll She'll be teleported here, and we'll have a little heart-to-heart. The cunning wench went to such efforts to spend one more minute with me, so this'll make her dream come true. The demon bites his finger and smears the massive ring on his hand with blood. The demon chuckles the whole time, eyes twinkling with mirth, as if this was all a game. I think you're hiding something. What? You don't trust me? That's the right call. Never trust a word you hear in the abyss. Not that you have much of a choice. Either take my deal or accept my invitation to dinner as the main course. Fine. Let's see what happens. Fine, we have a deal. After you give her the ring, come back here for your reward. We'll wait here for you, Moravet and I. Or rather, whatever remains of her. I mean, when you really look at the size difference, I don't think we want to know what he did to Moravet the first time around. Oh, this leads to the upper city. I'm an idiot. Oh, I did not intend to do that. Shit. I just thought it was leading up to another tower. Uh-oh. Wenduag stills and listens. Her attention is sharply focused, and then she speaks confidently. Savamelech is close. Whispers in my ear are getting louder like a war drum. They speak of rushing rivers of blood, of stomachs ripped open, of guts scattered on the rocks. They call to me to join and succumb to the violence. The temptation is strong. You think this could be a trap? If that's true, then they don't understand the kind of prey they're trying to catch. Let them lure me in. I'll happily walk into such a trap. I think we're gonna go Trickster playthrough on core, was just doing some light reading. If every word should be fun. Yep. Wouldn't play melee on unfair because stat bloat makes rolling to hit too unreliable. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if I recall correctly, Trickster has some good tools for melee as well. You aren't going to attack the first person you meet now, are you? The temptation is great, Master. Very great. Point me at a target and I'd be happy to gut someone. But I should save my strength until we find Savamelech. We'll find his lair, and we'll pay him a visit. I've been waiting for this for so long. I want to rip off his tail with my own hands. Trickster Path gives you sneak attack free of charge, and it stacks with class sneak attack. Yep, I've heard about that. Okay, well, hold on, Wenduag. Control the calamity that is your memories. We need to deal with this side quest first, and then we'll deal with your side quest. Best tools, Trickster into Legend is the best martial, but yes, I have heard that. I have, when I was looking up stuff for Legend, it was always like, you should totally, oh, did we fail the, what the fuck? Did we fail the, yeah, mobility check failed. Oh, yeah, because we rolled a 5. All right, fair enough. Luckily, we didn't take any damage, really, so. All right.
Beautiful.
Where are we going? Right. But yeah, everything that I read said that if you're min-maxing for Legend, you pretty much have to go Trickster because it gives you the best tools for it. All right, Moravet. The succubus stands in the same corner where you left her, and she doesn't seem to be very interested in the other guests. You're back! I knew you'd return to me. Xerix is dead. Tell me you have his ring so I can stop living in fear. You no longer need to be afraid. Here you go. What the? Damn you! Ruh-roh. So I'm going to guess something's going to happen. There's no way this is just straightforward. He kills her and it's game over. That something's going to happen. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, notice that I can still see she is alive up there. We're going to have to fight both of them, aren't we? I'm almost willing to bet. Ivu, please move. Yep.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Let me please set up right there. Thank you. F5. In fact, go ahead and give everybody a bless real fast. May as well. Moravet is sitting on the roof next to Xerix, alive and well. Giving him your ring was a stroke of genius. I thought I'd have to flee through the back alleys like last time when he came in. I was sure I was about to die. Oh, it's so exhilarating, Xerix. Xerix looks completely satisfied and his scales gleam. Ah, honey tongue, I noticed you were especially fast tonight. We had an interesting assassin this time, huh?
Moravette notices you, and here he comes. Come here, sweetheart. We'll give you a generous reward.
Come on, don't be shy. We're not gonna hurt you. We're pleased with you. You played the game well. I don't understand who we're working for, but we definitely need to kill someone. From the way this conversation is going, we might need to kill both of them. Thank you, Greybor, for saying exactly what I was thinking. Alright, what happened and why is Moravette still alive?
Oh, there's nothing sweeter than playing a game of life and death. When I think of Zeriak tearing apart yet another greedy idiot that I sent his way, I just...
The succubus closes her eyes and slowly traces her fingers over her breasts and stomach.
Just imagining it sends flames licking through my body. If only you knew how difficult it was to find a good partner. Everyone is so worried about their miserable lives. No one really understands how sweet it is to look death in the eye and know you still live. We succubi are always ready to please, but the desire that flares when a cold blade touches your throat. Only Zeriax understands what I talk about.
Oh, I understand. We Vavakia are powerful demons. Few dare to attack us openly. What kind of life is that for a warrior? And Moravette, she could fool a paladin. She knows I love to flex my muscles and sharpen my teeth on the armor of strong but gullible fools. How many people like me have you tricked? The succubus starts to count on her fingers.
1, 2, 3, 10, 15. Oh, then there are those I sent in pairs. Do we count those as 1 or 2?
The demon rubs his chin. 30? No, I made a goblet out of the 30th skull. I remember more clearly. There were more after that. Honestly, I think there'd be enough to build a throne for the both of us now. Watch out, dangerous Discari cultist on the bottom left. Ow, aha, thank you. I would have you know again, I am a dragonfly, not a locust. Thank you very much. I eat locusts. Just like I'm gonna eat fucking Discari with a fire sword when we finally run into him. Same thing, just with more ego. Haha. Ugh. It's called having standards, Tenwin. I'm kind of tempted to just kill them both if they're gonna be assholes about this. I did everything you asked. Which one of you is going to pay me? The demon grins, showing his fangs. I guess I'm paying for the both of us. You've managed to entertain me as well, my little Moravette. 30,000 gold and the Eternal Ballad legendary item. The succubus winks.
Why should I pay you? We agreed you'd kill Zeriax, but here he is, alive and well, as you can see. By the way, if you talk to the madame, we can meet again. I'll charge you half the usual price.
Okay. Alright, what do I want to do now is the question. Well, we have to go up to the upper level anyways, so... Really? Albrig? Okay, apparently we're just going to be failing these rolls, apparently. We'd like to succeed. Thank you. For 30,000 gold, feel free to call me anytime. Yep. I mean... Like the sad part is that by demon standards, those two are practically wholesome. By the standards of demons... Those two are practically wholesome, which is disturbing and sad when you think about it. Oh, there's an item down there. How did I miss that?
I finished here. Is there more? I finished here.
Ooh.
Is there more?
Helm of Static Discharge. +5 competency bonus to CMD and electricity resistance 30. Whenever the wearer of this helm becomes the target of a spell that deals electrical damage, even if such an effect was prevented by spell or elemental resistance, his next attack deals 2d6 electricity damage. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
Here we go.
Oh, that's a... Oh, okay. That opened a portal. Don't know what. Ah. Hold on. Back it up, people.
Please,
Baruchalite.
allow me. I'm glad I was
There we go.
useful to you.
I can handle
Now,
it.
what's in here?
I finished here.
Ooh,
Is there more?
some more cold iron, which we will need for anything that we want to repair. I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that we're going to get attacked by another ambush up here at some point. Wouldn't surprise me. So that's a portal, that's a portal, that's a portal. That doesn't really tell me anything. Citizen, slave, slave, portal down, slave. Oh.
Beautiful.
Why are you casting that on... What the fuck? Remember the times when Articulate was just another nobody? Verovacus was in charge of everything here. Now she claims herself to be a mistress of this abyssal realm. Where's dear old Verovacus? Dead as a doornail. I find it funny that demons have that kind of expression. Oh, this is definitely gonna... Okay, hold... Hapsamira's up here, isn't she? Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, that's a lot of fucking minotaurs.
Here we go.
Your attempts to interfere with Lord Baphomet's plans serve no purpose. We will find you wherever you go.
Good to know. Oh, you're the one going first? What's your AC? 43? Ooh. Alright, turn off deadly aim. We need the accuracy.
No match for me.
Damn. Okay, well, still. Oh, he wasted his turn casting a spell. That sucks to be you, buddy. Or shall I finish him off?
Prepare yourself.
My turn. Give me a... Do you guys have any buffs on you? You don't. Okay, so we don't need... We don't need Unraveling Infusion. Just empowered, maximized. And you know what? I need some burn anyways. Give me Eruption. Center it right. Oh, we just barely can't get all four of them. All right, so you, and you. Down they go. Ivu, if you come over here, go ahead and Sonic Blast him. Good damage. Well, not really, but it's better than nothing. Ow! You hit my girl. You son of a bitch. Actually, hold on. Hold off on that. Give me Restless Slumber. And down he goes. Greybor, how would you like to deal 7 sneak attacks worth of damage to this man? Goodbye. Okay, Greybor plus Ember might actually be an amazing combination because she could just knock people out. What have we got? We've got some Earthbreaker. Earthbreaker plus 4, plus some Earthbreakers plus 1. Glaive, full plate, plus 4 belt. Headband of Rigorous Training. This Headband of Wisdom plus 6 allows its wearer to declare a perfect strike 5 more times per day if they have this class ability. I don't even know what the perfect strike is. Is that a Magus ability? Or like a monk ability? I don't even know what class has that. Thank you for the experience and the items, though. But it's weird seeing Thana demons just walking around. Brought the angel to Alushinra. Better give him a wide berth. Oh, my reputation precedes me. Perfect strike is duelist. Oh. See, that makes me wish I had done my duelist build for Legend 2. I'm not gonna lie, it does make me wish I had done that. Because I had an idea for a build which was 20 levels of Aldori Defender, 10 levels of Duelist, 10 levels of Aldori Swordlord, which I thought would be a really cool combination. Isn't Baphomet the one that the Templars were accused of worshipping? I meant the Knight Templars in our world. I'm sure they got accused of worshipping Baphomet and they burnt at the stake. I think you're right. I am not up on my Templar lore.
Here we go.
I will admit. You're in need of a good overseer for your new slaves. Look no further. I'll teach them to obey. No, I'm good, dude. I'm good. I do like that. Oh, some of them still only know me by my Battle Bliss name, which is annoying. Lava flows from the fountain through a specially crafted magical portal. This is a special delivery from Rumbledum the actor. What? Oh, no. You morons, don't tell me. From behind a pile of expensive rug. Oh, the ad is playing. God damn it, I need to go refill my water. We'll be back to this insanity in a moment. There we go. From behind a pile of expensive rugs and neatly wrapped boxes with clinking and fragile things inside, you hear a very loud whisper and an oddly familiar stage whisper.
Grandma Gretlin, my horn is falling off. Calm down, let me fix it. All right, whose foot did I just step on? Whose chest spikes keep catching on my fake tail? Grandma, don't push me. Let me just glue the horn on.
Listen in silence.
Tina, my girl, your body paint is smudging. Why is it pink? Didn't we decide the demoness would be purple? Oh, this was a terrible decision. Makeup is not a disguise. It need not faithfully reproduce reality. There should be room for creativity.
Arushale giggles quietly, then asks in a whisper,
With disguises like that, do they really think they'll be able to pull the wool over a demon? Speaking of which, why wool? Is it the best material for subterfuge? Are sheep considered innately underhanded among mortals? Actually, Makia, I mixed the paints in the dark. Pink, purple, whatever. It's just so hard to figure out, so I guess I'm a pink demon. Oh, the idea was to play demons and play them convincingly. That's why we came here with the horns and tails, to put our acting to the test. To see whether the locals realize we're not true demons. Did you keep talking about creativity? In that case, why haven't you painted polka dots all over yourselves?
What do you mean we haven't painted polka dots? Look at my tail. For the love of all that is holy, please get rid of the makeup when you get back to Dresden. I don't want the patrols to mistake you for attacking demons. And also, get the fuck out.
By all means, absolutely. Wait a minute, who said that? Alarum, we have been spotted. Makia, read the scroll. What scroll? The one I gave you in case of an emergency. You haven't been practicing your handwriting on it in case someone asks you for an autograph, have you? I have the scroll. I'm reading it now.
Oh, thank God they left.
Can't
Thank
make the demons wait.
God they left. Oh, deadly duelist. Are you gonna attack me the second I talk to you? Because that'd be funny. Yep. Okay. All right. Wenduag, go ahead and target the. Hold on. What's their AC? 26. Okay. Deadly aim on.
I'll rip you apart.
What the? I told you to throw. I told you to throw. What the fuck? Oh, whatever. Arushale. Go ahead and give yourself extra sneak.
Desna, guide my hand. Make
What?
your peace. I will resist.
What the fuck? Am I?
Prepare yourself. Desna,
We-
guide my hand.
The fuck? Okay, they can move just fine. What the shit? Okay, no. I saved right before this, didn't I? Okay, that was weird. Insane. The game apparently decided that I wasn't allowed to target anything for no reason.
Only you
Okay, hold on.
deserve
You know what? Wenduag, you go over here. Break, you go over here.
Practice
Braybor,
makes perfect.
go over here. Stand right about there. Ivu, go over here. Arushale, set up over here. Ember, set up over here. And then I will talk to this
One way or
man.
the other.
And we will see if this works. What happened? I don't even know. The game just decided that I could not attack something. All right, Arushale. This one.
I will resist.
Okay, we're good. No problems. Go after this one. Damage. Wenduag, take a 5-foot step back just to make sure we're not getting hit by this, and
They'll
engage.
Beg me to stop.
There we go. 2 of them down. All right, he's gonna do the whole rain of blood bullshit. That's fine. And again, that's fine. Attack. 3 more. Oh, you have got to be shitting. Command the wounds of all creatures within 30 feet to erupt in gory blood. Must immediately take 3d6 points of damage from the rain of blood and must succeed at a DC 31 fortitude saving throw. Failure indicates the damage becomes bleed damage and the affected creature becomes staggered from the pain. Creatures that are immune to bleed damage are immune to this ability. Okay, but he didn't get staggered because there's no staggered effect on him, so why the fuck is it still affecting him? Alright, fuck you, game.
Simply business.
Ember. What is their save? Plus 21, plus 24. Because what is that? Mind effect will negate. So that is... They have a 50-50 chance of breaking through that. I think I just hit them with a combat spell. Well, actually... Let me see. Oh, that doesn't work on them. Why? Oh, that's hold person mass. Can we do a hold monster? Yes. Immune. Fuck you. Fine. Attack. Goodbye. Goodbye. Get fucked. Easy. And, oh, and we're still taking damage. Great. Permanent? The fuck you mean permanent? Alright, well, everybody needs to heal now. Nope, sort by type. Start with that. There we go. And then use those. Okay, yeah. Not having a dedicated healer is not a good idea. Because we are burning through potions fast. There we go. Alright, so there should be... That's 3. Where's the 4th?
Beautiful.
There were 4 of them, weren't there? Yeah, there we go. Okay, Ember, how?
Soot is restless.
Oh my god.
I wonder why.
And drink. Thank you. Alright. Oh. This tree is growing straight out of the lava, apparently with no trouble at all. Then again, it's clearly no ordinary tree. Blood oozes from scratches on the bark, and the buds on its branches reek of rotting meat. Okay. Oh, this place is huge. Is there nothing else up here? What is to the rapture of rupture? I would rather not. Portal up. I'll break those guard necks. All kind of scum constantly wander into these quarters. A dozen or so thieves even broke into my mansion recently. I had to scrape all their hideous guts off the walls. Well, not me personally, but the slaves had.
I sense something.
Ooh, dinosaur bones.
Here we go.
Ooh, there's a lot of incubi and succubi up here, but I shouldn't be surprised, honestly. Rumor has it that you convinced Minago to betray Baphomet. Now she's plotting against her former allies. You're a cunning one, aren't you? Interesting. So word is getting around. Like, word is definitely getting around. Okay, can we walk down here? Oh. Be on your way. Our conversation is not meant for your ears. I mean, you say that,
You're a good
but...
person. I like you.
Ooh, I don't have see invisibility on anybody in this party. That's fine though. You sure you don't want to get into a fight? I don't mind getting into a fight as long as the game doesn't decide that I can't attack anything again.
I won't let you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Friends.
Yeah, death stealing gaze. Bullshit. 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 Oh, they turned into one of those things. All right. Who failed? I know somebody did. Greybore did, of course. All right, what have we got? Vampire Fencer, Watchful Conspirator. Okay, Wenduag, go after... Which one is that one? That one. All right, take a 5-foot step back. What is his AC? 23. Turn on deadly aim. Kill it.
I'll rip you apart!
Don't aim at the Fencer. Why would you aim at the Fencer? Whatever. Go after... Well, that's the Fencer. That's not going to be as bad. Go for the Sharpshooters. Yes, that one. Go ahead and activate Sense Vitals. And down he goes. Ulbrig. Or not Ulbrig. Greybore. Problematic. Can't really get an attack on any of them. Let's go with Study Target and Engage.
It's your time to cease to
Hit.
exist.
It's an attack of opportunity. They hit Ember with the ow, 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 ow. Holy shit. Okay, somebody just used Dominate Person. Greybore just got his ass kicked. Let's go with that one. That did not do nearly as much damage as I was hoping. Well, Greybore's down. Yep. Fair enough. I deserve that. Ember, back it up. Give me hold person mat. Oh, it doesn't work on vampires either. All right. What about insanity? One creature within medium range. Apparently it doesn't work on any of them. That's fucking bullshit. Fine. Hellfire Ray. No, they're invisible. Go for the big boy. Remember generous death warding when you face Rollikite? Yeah, I forgot. Well, to be fair, they all decided to attack Greybor for some reason. Despite other people being here and other people being involved and other people attacking first, they all decided that Greybor deserved to die. Yeah, concealment. That's fine. That's fine. Dominate. Will saving throw succeeded. I'll deal with this guy. Full attack. Full attack.
You.
Down he goes. Wenduag, finish off these guys, please.
No match for me.
Thank you. Almost got him. Arushale.
Desna, guide my hand.
Down he goes. Brig, death from above. There we go. Yeah, Greybor suffered a crippling injury. And I don't think that yeah, I don't think Ember has anything to deal with that, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Shit. Crap.
I'm your blade.
Let me see here. Potion of Aid, Potion of Break Enchantment, Potion of Heroism Greater, Neutralize Poison, Mage Armor, Restoration Lesser, remove Paralysis, Restoration, there we go, use that. Jesus. Well, oh, really? The vampires don't even drop any gear? Oh, that's bullcrap. That's annoying.
Something is not right here.
What? Oh, it's something above. Arushale, Elushinra honors Arushale and her friends. Okay, right. I forget that.
He is here. I can feel him. These gates. Their locks are made of the bones of my tribesmen and will only open to someone of my tribe. Savamelech is here.
Wendu, stay with me.
I'm dancing on the tip of an arrow, Master. If I lose control for even a moment, I will lose myself, be swept away in the blood madness that rages in my heart. But I will hold it together as long as I can.
Are you sure you're ready?
Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. Let's kill him, gut him, scratch out his eyes, rip off his jaw, let us shower the blood like rain.
Then let's go.
Yes, inside.
Wenduag is like a knocked arrow ready to be loosed, eager to rush headlong into a fight with her former master. Okay, so he's of Rollikai, which I do remember now.
Right.
Luckily, she does have Death Ward that she can cast at will, so let's get that up and running. Just go ahead and pop that on. There we go. I would rather not have to deal with this again. Oh, she also got hit with a negative level. Fuck, how did I not see that? Shit. I do have one more. Go ahead and use that. There we go. You have it. If you pick land first, do his companion quest and accept Wenduag's surrender, let her join you immediately. She betrays you here. Not surprising. You don't do anything to earn her respect, so I'm not surprised she doesn't give a crap about you at this point. If you do that route. And I... There you go. Thank you, Em.
Here we go.
Alright, into the mansion. Good shit, good shit. Let's do this. Hold on. Let me double check. Is there anything I need to know about this romance plot-wise? No. Just go to... When I still luck that line. When you go to fight Savamelech, take her with you and beat his ass. I do love that that's how they described it in the actual walkthrough for her romance. I appreciate that. Whoever wrote that, I appreciate it. All right. It does occur to me, Ember, do you have any other spells that would actually help? Ill Omen. No, you do have Mage Armor, but it doesn't improve for you. Ah, Bone Fist. Go ahead and cast that on everybody. Give us some more natural armor. I'm all down for that. Delay Poison Communal. Does not affect the subject until the spell duration is... Okay, this sounds like a good backup, just in case. Demons do like their bullshit, after all. And she does have heroism. Does she have greater heroism? She does. And we can cast Hellfire Ray as both a 6th and 7th level spell, so we don't have to worry too much about using this. Go ahead and give everybody greater... Go ahead and give everybody this. There we go. Oh shoot, I picked Lan in Act 4 now. Yep.
Can't make the demons wait.
Yeah, as I said, no, it's no shade against Lan. He's just not as interesting, quite frankly. Especially after everything we've seen with Wenduag. I do think she's a slightly better written character, even if she is intentionally made to be an absolute bitch.
Beautiful.
Sup? Oh, of course, we don't get the opportunity to ambush him. No, of course not. The Demon's Grim figure... Oh, hold on. You met the Demon Savamelech in the Shield Maze, where he performed brutal rituals on the Mongrels with Wenduag's help. Savamelech fled from you, leaving his servant Hosilla to deal with the problem, and we brutally murdered that bitch. The Demon's Grim figure, which resembles a skeleton with glossy skin stretched over it, hovers above you. A sea of eyes glitter hungrily in the darkness. The mongrels have been trained well, and they make not a sound as they await their master's order to attack. The stinger, crowned with a drop of cloudy poison, is pointed directly at Wenduag.
I can see you, my lost child. Felt you from afar and called you. Good girl, come and kneel before me. I am not a good girl.
Well, I mean, not for him you're not, but I don't think he needs to hear about that or our nightly activities, Wendu. A growl catches in the huntress's throat. Oily tears seep from Wenduag's eyes, painting her face with glistening black streaks, and she finally lets out an inarticulate, crazed howl.
Who are you? Just my pet. All of you are my pets, my creatures. I am your creator. I nurtured you, child. Would you like to have another taste of my poison, sinking your teeth into a victim and feeling it wash over your tongue? Or do you think yourself strong enough to take it from my stinger? Come, I will give it to you. It will be sweet and lethal, but you will have such power if you survive. I gave you everything. Strength, food, a path. Who am I to you? Your blood whispers the truth, doesn't it? You, Creator. You are our creator. You are our strength.
Wenduag clenches her fists so hard they begin to crack. Her eyes are rolling and her body is shaking in ecstatic convulsions. I'm assuming this is going to result... I'm assuming this is more of a check against what choices we've made in her conversations than it is anything I can say. Wenduag, you all right? The huntress hunches strangely, as if preparing to leap. Disjointed rambling is pouring from her lips.
Fight, blood, want blood. She has never been better. I am calling to my blood and it answers, seething in her veins and whispering kill. It promises sweet taste of raw meat, hot splash of blood on face, horrifying screams and quivering flesh and claws. Could you resist that?
What do you mean you made them, Savamelech? The mongrels are descended from the Crusaders who were poisoned by demons. Savamelech's whitish eyes stare at Wenduag, greedily drinking in her every convulsion that ravages her body.
And I was that corruption, the sweet bile that first poisoned them. Let me tell you a story, naive commander. For long ago, when stupid mortals thought that one crusade would be enough, angels came from heaven to fight alongside you. Quariel, child of light, led a troop of his crusaders deep into the wound.
Wenduag echoes Savamelech, slurring,
They tore, devoured, drank blood, drank poison. Remember, feel? They walked for days and lost their way. The wasteland's a labyrinth to them, as if someone had confused them on purpose. Then they ran out of food. A few days later, out of water. Despair and incredible rabid hunger overtook them. Only Quariel kept going and demanded the same of his men. And then one of the Crusaders said, He is a stranger, this angel, not one of us. If we kill him and eat him, he won't be missed, and his holy flesh will give us the strength to get out of here. See how he walks so briskly without tiring. We will gain his strength.
Oh, so that's the sad part, I guess. That means Wenduag was kind of right when she said that eating an Aasimar would be the best choice for a mongrel, because they literally were created by an act of divine cannibalism.
The other crusaders were terrified, but the more their hunger tormented them, the more eagerly they looked upon Quariel. And one night in the darkness, they did all that they had spoken of. And the one who planted this idea in their heads dealt the first blow. When the feast was over, I shed my guise, assumed my true form. I told them I was letting them go home, but with my brand. A brand of sin that would stay with them and their children forever. My poison would flow from their veins, and when I gave the order, they would come to me.
So the mongrel's ancestors weren't of the First Crusade's best.
They are fallen! Sinners who committed a great and disgusting atrocity. They destroyed a child of light in the upper planes. They do not deserve to see the sun. They were banished to darkness, doomed to starvation and deformity. The mongrels belong to the abyss with me. Flesh imbued with my poison is the only food they need, serving me the only life they deserve. No, we are not outcasts, we are survivors. We are those who had the power, the resilience, the determination. We are not renegades, not slaves, predators. Yes, clever child, the strongest and most resilient, sentient beast created and bred to fight. That is why I value you so much.
Those mongrels didn't cry black tears when you pulled them last time.
You think my power is as crude as that? In the caves I summon those I chose. Here I call to the blood of all my children, calling to the sin of their ancestors, to that old promise to return them to my side. No one can resist this call. The demon grins. And you, Commander, cannot resist the call of duty. That is why you are here and not in your fortress.
Where did you even get these mongrels from? You fled Neath home alone with your tail between your legs.
Oh, Commander, don't assume you are the only one with a loyal army. I have been gathering my children to my side for years. Those who were assumed to have been lost in the caves found their true home with me. Do you recognize their faces, Wenduag?
The huntress begins to look over the crowd of mongrels with glassy eyes.
Rulo, Old Gorham, good warriors, good hunters. I remember them. Many 1,000 gong have passed since then. Went hunting, returned with prey for the tribe. I remember you, even if I was just a child, and you. How did you get here?
Wenduag points at one of the larger mongrels, old but still strong.
Yes, you recognize him. Though many years have passed, don't you? Father and daughter meet again. Now you are family not only because of the blood in your veins, but because of my poison mixed with it. And you can reunite. You never thought you'd see him again, did you, child? Consider this a gift to you. My poison doesn't kill mongrels. It extends their life. I take care of my servants, as I will take care of those who remained in Dresden. Do you not see how generous I am, child? Thank your creator.
I gotta take a drink of water. This guy's voice is killing my throat. Horror and astonishment win over the rage consuming Wenduag's soul. Stunned, she stares at the man before her, whispering,
Father, but you went missing during a hunt. Why didn't they tell me? Why?
The traces of fear in her voice give way to a more bestial growl. I mean, I'm assuming if I choose this, she's just going to attack him. She's not in her right mind, so... Wenduag, listen to my voice. Wake up. The huntress gives a start and looks at you without recognition. Wake up, Wenduag. He poisoned you. Her face twists in a monstrous grimace, a sign of her internal struggle. Barely able to grit out the words, she finally responds. I can hear you, Master. I am still here. Then it's time to set your father free, Wenduag. Now.
So stupid. He is a good servant. One of our best.
You know the G in her name isn't silent, right? Yeah, Wenduag. Like, I don't know why. My brain just keeps mentally deleting it. Hi, see you, Savani. Acidic, welcome. I take it you're done with Valorant for the day. Welcome, welcome. We're in the middle of dealing with our character's girlfriend's great-grandfather, I guess you could technically say. Demon ancestor, I guess would be the best way to put it. We're about to shove an axe in his head and a flame sword up his ass.
He is a good servant. One of the best. You know how many mortals he has killed for me? How many he has torn to pieces with his bare hands? He has good blood. His daughter does too. They will both be mine, as those before them were, and those after them will be. Tired of my teammates? Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big multiplayer shooter person, but I've seen some gameplay from things like Valorant and Counter-Strike, and it's like, on the one hand, sounds like a great team game. On the other hand, occasionally your teammates can be absolute morons. And I know I'm not good enough. I would be one of those morons, so I don't even bother with those games for the most part. Fine. Enough talking then, Savamelik. It's time that you were repaid for everything. Oh no, Commander. While I did receive mythic power from my master, I'm not in the mood to fight you now. It is time for me to visit my children in Dresden, the city you abandoned. Without me, they are wandering in darkness. I will give them power. It's too bad you won't be able to follow me. We'll literally be worlds apart.
Wenduag snarls and gives a start. A raging greed awakens in her voice.
No, these warriors belong to me. You are mine, all of you. You and those behind you and those standing here now.
Savamelik makes a gesture, and the mongrels assume battle stances.
Choose, child. Become a servant, or die at their claws.
Turning casually to his warriors, Savamelik speaks only one more word.
Kill.
The mongrels let out a wild roar, but Wenduag responds with a mad and bloodthirsty laughter.
You want to kill me? Then come on!
Here comes trouble.
Yep, there we go. And let me guess, Savamelik's just gonna dip. I love that. Prevail in the battle. Oh. I was wondering because my brain was like, oh, there's just 3 of them. I don't see why this is such a big problem. Oh, we're surrounded. Fair enough. Also, they all fucking beat our asses on the initiative. Dear God. Okay, well, take them down. Good start. Arushale. Do you have? You do not. All right. Go ahead and use your last one to activate Sense Vitals again. And let's just start taking out the skirmishers. Wendu kind of reminds me of Niklaus. I have no idea who that is. Oh, even more of them. Oh, they're all throwing weapon builds, aren't they? Oh, God. I mean, if y'all want to come down here, I'm fine with that. That makes it a hell of a lot easier to attack you. Please stop throwing things at me. Or rather at Ulbrig. Please stop throwing things at Ulbrig. Okay, seriously. For fuck's sake. Okay, at least somebody threw something at somebody else. Greybor. The original hybrid from the Vampire Diaries. That sounds familiar, but for the life of me, I can't remember. Okay, well, you 3 need to stop. And luckily, you've all decided to bunch up, so... Oh, also, hold on. Where is my... There we go. +4 to Constitution, +2 to Dexterity. That's what I want. There we go. All right, you all need to go away. Goodbye. Y'all gonna come down here? Yep. Except for you. You're gonna keep throwing things at me, and I'm not happy about that. Ow! Dick. Ivu. Just bite this man. Over and over again, please. Ah, almost got him. Raybor. Oh, you are already dealing with this. That's fine. Go ahead and study target on him. Engage.
You're in my way.
There we go. Ooh, that actually... He gets that so uncommonly. I don't even remember that he has it. Let's go with hold person mass. It doesn't work on them either? Are you shitting me? Insanity, then. Oh, that only targets one of them. Do I have a AoE version of that? All creatures within a 20-foot range. Evil Mind. No, that's single target. Could use confusion, but that's... Nah. I'd be better off just using a combat spell. Oh, she is standing right next to these people. Hold on. Give me a 5-foot step this way. There we go. Mongrels count as monstrous humanoids, except Lon and Wenduag because gameplay reason. Yeah, of course. Please vaporize this man. That was not nearly as much as I was hoping. Oh, they're resistant to fire. That would explain things. So that would have killed him, except he was resistant to fire. Wenduag.
I'll rip you apart.
Thank you, Wenduag. Arushale. How many more of you fuckers are there? Oh, there's a whole other pack of them coming, isn't there? All right, well, deal with the weakened one. There we go. Him down. Oh, yeah, here they all come. Luckily, they have to use a lot of... They basically have to just use their entire turn to move. Ow. They're all going to start throwing shit at... Ow. Lord. Ulbrig. Actually, no, it's going to be my turn next. Go... Yeah, deal with the guys in melee here, please. Thank you. Oh, he's coming too. Oh, missed. And as for me... I will take care of these assholes. Go ahead and set them all on fire, please. Right there. There we go. That took care of problems. Also, void styles from Team Wolf. You think you can kill me? I'm 1,000 years old. You can't kill me. I mean, we have definitively proven that that is not going to stop me in this campaign. That is for damn sure. Ivu, go after the weakened one. Bite, 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 bite. Raybor. Give me a study target on him and engage. Go. Ember. Just, you know what? Just knock one of them out, please, if you would. Down he goes. Plop. Wenduag. Target. Thank you. Slice and dice and dead. Arushale, I think this is the last one. Well, so much for your army, Savamelek. Breathing heavily, Wenduag doesn't even try to wipe the blood splatter from her face. Her eyes, though, do slowly lose their crazed look.
So, who else wants to fight? No one? Savamelek. Where did he go? He said something about Dresden. My warriors! Master, he will take my warriors from me. We have to go back.
Wenduag, think clearly. Are you all right? Wenduag wipes away the black streaks left by her tears.
I'm feeling better, Master. My mind is clear.
And I'm glad you were able to overcome Savamelek's poison. You hear a hint of mulish arrogance in her weary voice.
You didn't doubt me, did you, Master?
Not your strength, just your ability to keep your temper. Do you believe what he said about your ancestors?
He wasn't lying. I can sense it. When we talked, it's like I was there. I could taste the meat, the poison. I think it did actually happen. Our traditions have always been harsh, but I think I understand better where they came from.
Hit her with that, Marcel. What's mine is yours, but it is mine. They were desperate. Desperate people do desperate things.
They made their choice, Master. If I'd have been in their place, I'd have done the same.
One of those was your father, wasn't it? Wenduag's face freezes and she's silent for a long time, looking at the corpse lying nearby.
Yes, that is him. My father.
Do you need time?
I don't know. I did a long time ago when he went missing. But it's hard to bury someone twice in your heart. It's bitter.
Wenduag turns away. What was he like?
He was... I honestly don't remember. The last time I saw him was so many gongs ago. I know more about him from the stories of others. He was a tough chief, skilled hunter, good husband.
The huntress pauses, and then looking you right in the eye, she says reluctantly,
He was big. In my memories, he was always the biggest and the strongest.
do you know how he went missing?
Like most others, he went hunting and disappeared. That kind of thing was common in the caves. I guess we didn't know it was because of Savamelik's servants, not wild predators. And then when I served Hostilla, I wasn't let in on the secret.
A grim silence hangs after Wenduag's words, filled with the promise of a cruel death. Sorry for your loss. Wenduag jerks her head up, saying decisively,
Death comes for us all. Life should not be spent wasted and weeping for the dead.
We can't return to Galarian right now, but in Dresden your kin should be safe.
You're probably right. He can't go to Dresden openly. If he tries to take my army, I'll shove his own stinger down his throat.
Wenduag continues to look at the bodies at her feet.
Goodbye, brethren. From now on, you are no longer lost in the caves. Your names will be spoken at the tribal fire once more.
Looking at you, the huntress speaks hoarsely again.
After everything we've learned, I suppose you'll want to talk to me. We'll talk at camp. I'll be waiting.
Let's see what we can do.
Damn, that was a lot of bodies. Oh, do they all have gear? Great Axe 1, Amulet 1, Ring 1, Cloak 1, Long Swords and Shields 1. Oh my god, we gonna make so much money from this. Thanks, Savamelik. Thanks for providing me with enough fodder. Oh, okay. How do I... Ah, there we go.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Ooh, what is that? Scroll of Stunning Barrier, some Jade.
Take a look.
Ah, Trap Chest.
I finished
There we
here.
go.
Is there more?
Nothing really that powerful, but really glad I threw that heroism on it, greater heroism on everybody, because that was probably very much needed given the amount of damage we had to output there.
I finished here. Is there more?
And then grab this. Nothing
Beautiful.
special in here. But I mean, if Savamelik's just gonna let me have the run of his place, I'm gonna take whatever the fuck I want. Oh right, there was you three too. Thank you. Alright, what else is in here? Oh. Not much of a mansion if 90% of it is on fire, but
Let's see
okay.
what we can do.
I suppose the ambiance can be quite
Wow,
nice.
it's useful to you.
The Fatal Mark. The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 30 units of ammunition once per or every day. So it does replenish. Good. On hit, this ammunition marks its target and creates an invisible bond among them. Whenever the wielder hits a marked enemy, all other marked enemies within a 30-foot radius suffer 2d6 damage. Ooh.
Here we go.
So combine that with Cleaving Shot
You call?
on a Ruchelet, and that's pretty powerful. I think I might just keep that on her for right now. That sounds like a great idea. Where did it go? There it is. Fatal Mark. Oh, and isn't there a mythic ability that also marks enemies for additional damage with ranged weapons? Oh, that sounds like it would combo really well with that. All right. What the hell? What are you all doing over here, huh? Am I gonna have to smack somebody again?
Can't make the demons wait.
Enough slacking and eavesdropping. Oh, it's a arrogant aristocrat.
Here
I
we
wonder
go
how well
again.
this is gonna go. Oh, let's see.
If your master failed to beat you into submission, we will, mortal thrall.
Oh,
This quick.
well, dear, there are a lot of you. How much AC do you have? 27. Okay, don't have to worry about you then. Oh, this is going to be a lot of arrows. Okay, well. That's only going to hit, like, 3 people. If I use this, I can hit 4, maybe 5? Nice. Goodbye. Ulbrig, take him down. Ulbrig needs just a little bit more damage, because he keeps missing killing an enemy by, like, 1 hit point. And I'm getting sick and tired of it. Okay, how many of you fuckers are gonna keep casting this bullshit? Ow. Baruchale, let's try out that new ammo of yours, shall we? Go ahead and start shooting. Who's got the lowest AC around here? 27. 27. Yeah, go for the spellcaster first.
Guide my hand.
Oh, and they're all dead. Ow! What the fuck? Haha, did he fail his concentration check? He did! Oh, that ability, that freaking amulet worked perfectly! Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. That was perfect. Use your Sonic Blast at an angle so you don't hit me. Perfect. Raybor, go ahead and just start. Let's go ahead and zap you and...
Simply business.
Nice. 100. See, as long as you can get his sneak attack off, it does wonders. Let me see here. This is a will saving throw. 21, 23. What's up we got? 19. Just knock that succubus guard out, please. Down she goes. Thank you, Ember. As for you, Wenduag, give me a 5-foot step back. Incubus Butcher. What's your AC? 39. Okay, turn off deadly aim. Actually, no, I'll leave that one to Arushale. She's got the better choice. Target that one.
Match for me.
There we go. Hits, good hits. Okay, that did get her back up, but she can only fire once. Whoop-de-doo. I will turn this off, and go for the melee attack.
Still here.
There we go. Ulbrig. Go ahead and finish off him. Like, seriously, how many of the upper echelons of this city am I gonna have to butcher before you guys stop doing this? Oh, you gonna cast another spell? Oh, no, he's a kineticist. And because the energy blasts are considered a spell, it works on a demon kineticist. Get fucked, idiot. Get absolutely fucked. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. He can't even use his shit to attack me. Get absolutely shit-canned, moron. That kineticist could do up towards of 400 damage. I'm sure he could if he even had a chance. Slumber that bitch. Let's see if that works. Wenduag, kill the rest of his guards. Glorious. Absolute perfection. Go ahead and turn on my empowered. Let's just go smack him with a sword and see what happens. Get fucked. 13,000 experience. Get shit on. Let me guess. Kinetic Diadem. Yep. Amulet of Agile Fist. Don't know why you'd have that. Mithril Chaser, Belt of Constitution, Cloak of Resistance. Very nice. The rest of these all appear to be... We just leveled up from that. Holy crap. Oh, we have killed so many people. We have killed so many people. Okay, who's being affected by bleed damage? I saw that. I think we might have... Oh, Ivu's still getting affected. All right, just drink 1 potion because we can't just be using these. Just enough to turn that off. I'm good. Ember's good. Raybor.
Is the difference between the professional and the butcher.
Oh my god. Welcome to level 18. That was beautiful. I get another wild talent, and unfortunately that's going to be it. That's fine by me. Go ahead and grab all that. What else do we want to grab? Oh, Tidal Wave? That, what exactly does that do? All creatures in a 50-foot line. Slick, Skilled Kineticist, Skill Focus. Could grab Perception with that. blind fight, which we don't really need. Well, I mean, yeah, we have easy access to True Sight. It's really not that bad. Iron Will isn't the worst. We could grab Cold Adaptation, which does give me cold resist on top of my fire resist. Flame Shield really isn't worth it. Foxfire really isn't worth it. With a touch, you could heal a willing creature to an amount of damage equal to your kinetic blast damage. Honestly, not that bad, especially given the sheer amount that I can hit for. Tsunami is broad. Oh, okay. Well, too late. Wenduag, let's get you leveled up as well, babe. Improved critical. Let's just grab improved critical. Anything that increases, where is it? Throwing, where's it at? Throwing, there we go. Throwing axe. Bravery, aspect of the wolf. I don't know why that keeps showing up every time. I'm just gonna level up the people I don't have to consult a build guide on. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, he doesn't get anything else this level, unfortunately. What does she get? She gets another combat style feat at this level. Very nice. What else do we need? Improved critical, point blank master. Do not provoke. Wait. I thought she already had that. Yeah, she does. She does have it for the weapons that matter. Let's go with improved critical. Surprised you can't. Where's the bow? 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 What? Do I already have the bow? Axes, bow. Oh, I already have longbow. Okay, so skill focus? Maybe? Stealth? Yeah, I use her to scout, so yeah, skill focus stealth. What do you mean I don't? Well, too late now.
Let's see what we can do.
And Greybor. What does he get? Ooh, Slayer talent and another dice of sneak attack damage. You missed longbow. Oh, well, I could have sworn I saw it, but oh well. Blinding critical, +4 to perception, crippling strike. Again, that doesn't really do anything. Fast stealth, hunter surprised. Can designate a single enemy as adjacent as her prey. Until the end of their next turn, they can add their sneak attack damage to all attacks, which is nice because that does give him the option to just do it. And Ember, I have to consult a build, so I don't actually. Really, what I just want to find is a teleportation platform that can take me back to my camp without having to walk all the way back there. Is that too much to ask, game? Are you gonna also... Ooh. Epsamira, Baphomet's horror, struts around acting like she owns everything and everyone bows before her. Who is she anyway, and where did she get so much power? Well, I mean, she's the daughter of a demon lord, so are you really that fucking surprised?
I can handle it.
Is this whole place seriously like on its own little section and there's nowhere else to go? Actually, wait, how do I get out of here? How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, wait, no, something moved. No, let's grab heal on Ember. I probably should. But either way.
Beautiful.
Where the, hold on. We came from this direction, didn't we? How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, there it is. There's a doorway. I completely forgot about that. Okay, but that means this whole area is isolated on its own. There's nowhere else to go. Oh, wait. What's that? Oh no, it doesn't do anything. It just goes up and down. Ugh. Okay, so where else can I go? I don't want to... Rapture of Rupture. I guess? I just want to find a teleportation place to get back to the Nexus. It shouldn't be this hard. Oh. Oh, this is Lady Valexia. Surrounded by the sound of a melodious voice that seems to be coming from the stone pillars all around you. Greetings, esteemed guest. Are you here to seek the hospitality of our illustrious Lady Valexia, or are you here on other business? It's far more gracious than the impudent foul-mouthed door of the 10,000. I have to go.
I can handle it.
Seriously, I need to find a way out of here. There doesn't appear to be anywhere else off this platform, so we have to go back down this way. Right, that's where we fought the Minotaurs.
Can't make the
That
demons wait.
is to the 10,000 delights. Okay, is there really nowhere else we can go? Tried to kill you, but you talked to her and she ran away in tears? That's amazing. I love how the rumors just keep spreading. I do like that. That's a really nice touch. Why do you keep casting a spell on this guy? Now all the slavers buy their bodyguards in bulk. Portal down? Have I been to that one? Or is that where I came up? I think that's where I came up. Is it? Malchio's Enchanted Mansion. Oh!
Let's see what we can do.
Hold on. I might want to level up Ember then. What are we on? 18? And what did they suggest? Life Giver. Such a dead creature, bring it back to life. This counts as a resurrection, but does not require a material component. Wait, if she has access to that, why would I give her resurrection as a regular spell? That don't make no sense. I mean, that's what they're suggesting. But honestly, I don't see the point. Alright, whatever. And then, oh, level 9. Okay. Heroic Invocation. Oh, that allows her to just cast it on everybody. Okay. What else does it suggest for level 9? Mind Blank and Hold. So Mind Blank affects all party members and lasts for 4 hours. Plus 8 resistance bonus on saving throws. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would work. Because it's once per day. Oh, okay. Heroic Invocation gives... So she has enough oh, it does last 10 minutes per level, which is nice. Banshee's Wail. Necromancy. All creatures in a 40-foot burst centered on target point within close range. Whenever you cast a spell, you emit a terrible, soul-chilling scream that possibly kills creatures that hear it except for yourself, inflicting 10 points of damage per caster level. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We also picked up Grand Hex. Yep. And Death Ward. I don't think she actually did, but okay.
You're a good person. I like you.
So it also occurs to me, because didn't I give her... Yes, favorite meta magic. So if I go here, and I go to meta magic, I can imply... Oh, I can access... Wait. Yeah, spell penetrate, favorite meta magic. Yeah. So, boop. Wail the Banshee. No. Wail the Banshee. Or is it selective? Doesn't increase the spell cost. Just put that on there. Height spell. Okay, so that doesn't matter because it's already a 9th level spell. All right. So yeah, she can cast Wail of the Banshee at 9th level, selective, with no increase. So now I can use that without having to worry about friendly fire.
Soot is restless.
Speaking of which,
I wonder
actually,
why.
before we go any further, spellbook. What was I going to look for? Rift of Ruin. Because I believe I can make that selective as well. Yes. And then I also want, not Insanity. Where is it? Feeble Mind. Nope, that's a single target. Mind Fog. There we go. Selective. Spell. Fangs is personal target. Confusion. Selective. Right spell. Crushing Despair. Selective. Right spell. Like Poison. Burning Entanglement. Selective. Right spell. Poison. Bone Fist. Winter's Grasp. Selective. Right spell. Glitter Dust. Selective. Right spell. And I guess technically Burning Hands, just in case. I highly doubt she's going to be using it much, but always good to have on hand. There we go. 5. All right. I guess we'll deal with Arushale stuff while we're here, too. Seriously, game. Just give me a teleportation spot back to the Nexus. I thought that was the whole point. Oh. Hi. Oh, is that a dead... No, that's a dead wyvern, not a dragon. I can tell by the beak. The handsome young man in a snow-white toga reclines in a plush armchair next to a table heaving with sumptuous food. Flowers are nestled in his blonde curls while gems sparkle on his half-bared chest. A boy sits on the floor before him, rubbing the soles of the man's feet with scented oil. The master of the house greets Arushale with a wave of his hand. Dead rift drake, actually. Yes, that was the word for it. Even the glittering rings cannot hide his black scabbed fingers oozing with pus. There you are, my venomous butterfly, more beautiful than ever. I see that taking a stroll around the world of mortals did you some good. You're slimmer, and there's a healthy flush to your cheeks. Oh, just like a doll. His eyes examine you with languorous curiosity. And what is this? A souvenir from Galarian? A handsome one, isn't he? Fresh and hale, you've barely used him, I see. My name is Savan. Order your slave to keep quiet, butterfly, or I'll order mine to serve his tongue at my next meal. Demalchio sneers contemptuously, without even looking at you, and then smiles cordially once more. Speaking of meals, please sit, eat. I'm feeling magnanimous today. Your mortal pet may also partake. Look at this sumptuous table I've laid in the honor of your coming. Grapes, every single one is gilded. The wine from the ruins of Aslant, older than any living mortal. Many demons and even some of the gods. Last but not least, our main course, a roasted drake. They eat us all the time. Why shouldn't we return the favor? Thank you. Arushale hesitantly plucks one of the gilded grapes, puts it in her mouth and chews slowly. It's been a while since I last saw you, Demalchio. What happened to your hands? The Azata raises his disfigured hands and smiles innocently. Oh, don't you remember those hands did at your behest? Seems the nature of the Azata cannot contain all the freedom granted by the abyss without sustaining a little damage. That's nothing, it barely hurts. Go, eat. This is all for you. Or would you prefer some human meat? Demalchio grabs one of the slaves by the hair and presses a sharpened, manicured nail to the boy's throat. Would you want me to serve him instead? Don't. I've never had a taste for mortal flesh. Arushale throws you a remorseful look and forces herself to finish. Only souls. And there's our ad. I'll be right back, guys. I need to run to the restroom and we'll continue from here. All right, I'm back. Bro is a manhwa side character. I mean, that's definitely the vibe he's giving. I'm surprised he isn't more corrupted given the way that Arushale described him. If he's only just now starting to exhibit like physical mutations, then either he's much further along and good at hiding it, or he's not as corrupted as she's afraid he is. Give him a second. Oh dear. No spoilers, Lord Brownbear. Let me be surprised. Alcat is going to flex more of their dialogue writing. Oh, this sounds good. A good way. I know Tenwin's probably thinking the same thing, which is he's probably thinking the same thing from yesterday, which is I don't think we're making much progress. It's like we are. It's just a lot of side content. This happens in every major city in a CRPG. Let's be honest. How many days did we spend in Nekataka in Pillars 2? I think 2 full, like we spent like 36 hours of stream time in Nekataka. It was ridiculous. And then there's the entirety of Act 3 in Baldur's Gate. It's honestly less side content, more just open content. Yes, but I can see how that feels like you're not making progress, Lord Brownbear. all this stuff increases your notoriety. I'm sure it does. I don't intend on going to Nocticula until we've done every last bit of it. With a crooked smile, Wenduag casts a sidelong glance at Arushale. Is this true? I could swear I always felt some kind of kinship with you, sister. Oh dear. Wenduag, no. Wenduag, bad. No. On a diet? Afraid of getting fat? Oh, clever girl. You succubi must take very good care of your looks. It's not like you have anything else. Now, if you don't mind, though, I think I'll sample this fine repast. He picks up a piece of meat and begins chewing on it with great relish before wiping the grease and pus oozing from his hands on the boy's hair. Sprays water bottle. Arushale, did you eat human meat before? The succubus shakes her head. No, but not out of any kind of virtue. It just so happened that that particular atrocity was never to my liking. We need a spray bottle for Wenduag. Grease, sure, but pus? It said so earlier, Ten, when his hands are leaking pus. Like, the corruption is setting into his actual flesh now. The tips of his fingers are literally split open and weeping pus. Constantly.
Demalchio, I've come to ask for your forgiveness. I did this to you. I turned you into this, and it's my fault.
Fault? The fallen Azata laughs melodiously. Whatever you on about, darling? I'm happy now, thanks to you. Who was I back in Elysium, a destitute good-for-nothing? All I did was flutter around, singing ditties. Now, he gestures around the rich interior with his disfigured hands. I have everything I could ever dream of. Treasures, slave, the very best grub. I sleep in comfort with whomever I want. They respect me in the city. I open my purse and they prostrate themselves for me. All my enemies are gone. What else is there to want? I'm happy.
This isn't happiness.
Is it not? That's news to me, darling. If having all your dreams come true isn't happiness, then what is? Fine, let your mortal pet be the arbiter. You there, Asuma, what say you? Am I happy or am I not? I feel sorry for you. That's a good one. The morsel of a mortal meal takes pity on me. I buy and sell you by the dozens every day.
I remember when I first met you. You were brave and kind and inspired. I ruined you. Please forgive me.
All you did was teach me about what life is really about. I didn't find it amusing back then, but now I understand it was a valuable lesson. The old me would never have achieved what I have now. I didn't even have desires as such. What did I want? Justice, freedom, sugarily froth and idealistic drivel. I would thank you for opening a milksop's eyes. Instead of replying, Arushale begins to hum the Song of Elysium. Oh, enough, stop that. It makes my head hurt. If you want some music, here's some real music for you. Demalchio claps his hands imperiously, and three scantily clad succubi enter the room and begin playing musical instruments. It's gonna be like some corrupted version of the song, isn't it? Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I can hear it. It's like a octave or two lower, and it's like slightly off, but it's definitely meant to be like a corrupted version of the song. Do you recognize the dresses? You wore the same one the night you dumped me for the first time. Oh, I bawled like a simpleton. But it doesn't matter anymore. I'm merry always now. Every time I bend one of them over, I picture your face that day. Demalchio suddenly and angrily turns towards the succubi. Which of you is out of tune? You? What am I paying you for? To ruin the strings? Give yourself 20 lashes. The succubus immediately produces a whip, and Demalchio grins lasciviously, his eyes darting from the musician to Arushale and back. Arushale, you have no idea how much I want to behead him right now. I appreciate the game actually giving you that option. You know what? I'm gonna say nothing. This needs to be Arushale doing this. This needs to be her. This is her moment. She needs to actually push for this. If he tries to attack, we'll intervene, but otherwise it needs to be her. Arushale stands up.
I've tried to apologize, but clearly you don't need apologies. Let's have it your way then. I just want you to know that I wholeheartedly regret what I did to you. Goodbye, Demalchio. I'm leaving. For good.
Sit down, you whore.
The Azata suddenly slams his head upon the table, staining the cloth with black pus. The other succubi produce whips and begin smirking at Arushale and you.
You're not leaving this place again. You are mine by right, and you will stay mine forever.
That's enough. I don't want to kill you. We don't need to fight. We'll go our separate ways. We won't hurt each other anymore. Destin knows we've had enough of that already. Oh, I don't want to kill you either. I'm going to gouge out your eyes and fuck the eye holes. Then I'll perforate your tender skin, and I will fuck every one of those as well. Then I will drill a hole in your head, and... He finally stands up. I haven't even begun to hurt you, bitch. I have dreamt of this day for centuries. You get them.
Oh, wow, yeah, no. Someone at Owlcat was like, how do we... Like, okay, no, I know exactly what happened. Owlcat's writing team is getting ready to do this. The lead writer looks up and says, all right, I know one of you wrote fan fiction when you were in high school. I'm gonna need that expertise for about 5 lines. Really giving it your all. I like doing funny voices. And it's gonna make it all the more enjoyable when we shove a sword up this guy's ass. Oh. Diplomacy, bluff. No. Why wouldn't we go down the Azata path here? Let me remind you of everything you've lost. As the song begins to play, wondrous flowers begin to bloom all around Demalchio, filling the room with an aroma that the Abyss has never known. The fallen Azata looks stunned, glancing around. His face is contorting with alarm and horror. No! I don't want to remember! If you're a trickster, you appeal for help and reanimate the cooked Hydra, or the cooked Drake. Take the wench alive. Eat the mortal here. Get to it, you layabouts! Demalchio's servants lunge for you. Oh, he's gone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why does everyone beat me on initiative? Oh, and they're sharpshooters. Of course they're sharpshooters. Where is that one even? Hold on. Oh, all the way over there. Good lord. Wenduag, move forward. Just take out the ones in the middle. Oh, they have a lot of health. Ow. Ow! Fuck's sake. Ivu, hold on. Move forward. Go ahead and zap them all. There we go. Better than nothing. Yes, try to disarm the dragon. Brilliant idea, buddy. Brilliant idea. All right, go after the succubus guard. Yeah, Ulbriggs does, he hits consistently and he does good damage, but it's just not enough anymore. He needs way more damage. We need to find something to increase his damage. Ivu is immune to confusion. Get fucked. You, oh, that's an enchantress. You need to die. Enlarge him. On Ulbrig? Because you are an initiative stacking. I know, but most of the items that I have for initiative conflict with me doing damage, which is annoying. All right, take a 5-foot step this way. Let's go ahead and get us a long-range blast on that succubus. Down she goes. Ah, get attack of opportunity, bitch. We got an enchanter down here, too far away, and a sharpshooter over there. Arushale, just give me a 5-foot step past Ulbrig. Go for the sharpshooter on this end, please.
I will resist.
Nice. Oh, I should probably tell her to stop using. Ow. Braybor. Move up and engage him.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Ember. Slumber. Just, can you go over here and knock this one out? That'd be nice. Ah, she succeeded. Damn, and she rolled a natural 19. Fuck. Okay. Wenduag, give me another 5-foot step. Go ahead and finish these guys off. Thank you. Oh, god damn it. She's still alive. And she's hitting Ivy. Barely, though. Ow, 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 ow. Marshals require buff stacking, do high damage. Another reason I prefer caster. I know. I told you I don't build casters very well, which is part of the problem. Like, he does have good mobility. His ability to do the death from above is amazing. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, when he charges, he does fine, because he does get that extra mythic damage. Rushing Despair. And did absolutely nothing. Get fucked. 5-foot step. Can we... Yes, we can. Zap her. Goodbye. Rushale, give me another 5-foot step. Is she in range? Oh, wait, where's the... Oh, she's all the way over there. Oh, she's going after Ivu. That's why. Braybor, can you get to her? You can. Give me... So move right about there. Give me that, and attack.
You're in my way.
Good. Ember, would you like to try and knock her out? That'd be nice. Yeah, failed the saving throw. Get fucked. Go ahead and attack her. That'll force her to get up, and she'll just get... Yep. Oh, good. That means... Okay, turn that off. Death from above. Means she'll either die to that. Yep, and Greybor gets his extra attack from the attack opportunity. Nice. The Azata bares his teeth in a truly demonic snarl as he points his weapon at Arushale's chest.
You're going nowhere, bitch. Nowhere. You're mine.
Malkio, I renounced evil. I serve Desna, your former mistress. If she could give a succubus like me a chance, she will forgive you. The path of ascension is difficult, but
am I a toy to you? You send me to the abyss on a whim, then you change your mind and call me back to Elysium. Stuff your ascension up your...
The Azata shakes his head. Suddenly he looks different. Rushale, my girl, my butterfly, enough of this nonsense. Do you want me to apologize? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say any of that. I just missed you. I needed you so much. You're my only desire, my only dream, you alone. He's a poor thing. I wish we could help you, but you won't let us, will you? You'd rather throw yourself on our blades than let us heal you. Poor thing.
On some level, Demalkio's evil version is right, but also not. I mean, I can definitely see that first line where it's like, you send me to the abyss on a whim, then you change your mind. Like, the trauma there is definitively real. But there's also nothing Arushale can really do other than offer an attempt at redemption. That's all she's got. Demalkio finally falls to his knees and begins reaching for Arushale, who recoils in disgust.
Everything I've hoarded, the treasures, the slaves, it was all for you. Stay, I beg you. I will give you everything. It will be yours. Just don't leave me. Please don't leave.
Arushale?
I just gave him one, and he turned it down. I will try again. Get on your feet, Demalkio. That's enough. For the last time, repent. Either follow me on the path of Desna or get out of my way and let me go.
One thing I like about Ember is that she understands that sometimes you can't save people and have to put them down. No, like her ability to intuit, like, I suppose that's the thing, is she always believes there's a chance right up until she knows that there's no chance. She's not completely an idiot. Like, she's not completely addled to think that her worldview is perfect and that everyone will eventually come around to her way of thinking. She acknowledges that some people simply won't, but that doesn't stop her from at least trying.
It's like that, then.
The fallen Azata suddenly jumps back to his feet.
Then I would rather die than let you leave here alive.
Did he just... Or is he just... Oh, no. Ow! You dick! Whenever you bring Ember near Aurilu just writes Ember off as mad. I want to do that now. I think that would be hilarious.
I feel like a chosen one.
So I have... Oh my god. This section gets ridiculous for Kineticist. Good lord. Didn't I pick up Kinetic Healer at some point? Right? Yes, there we go. Kinetic Healer. I suffer 1 burn, but I can heal Wendu. Nice. Healed them for 80. That's pretty good. I can only do that once per day per person, but
Here we go.
still. That's pretty nice to have on that, to have a backup. All right, gather all the loot, people. You know how it works. Where's the rest of them? They had basic equipment. Here. Ow! Oh, we literally walked right through the fire. God damn it. Hold on.
I can handle it.
This way. There's a body over here.
I'll tear your throat.
Or we... Oh, I didn't realize he was... Okay. All right, Demalkio. Oh, Mythic Succubi Exterminator. That's not good. No. Give me a 5-foot step. What is your AC? Oh, your AC is garbage. Okay. Demalchio, though, much less so. And he's a bard. All right. Turn on that. Go after this one. Down he goes. Yep, summon nature's ally, protection of nature. Oh, and they all get to go now. Oh, God. Luckily, they're all trying to go after Ulbrig for some reason. Or Wendu, one or the other. All right, Ulbrig, go ahead and activate this. Oh, but he doesn't get his charge. That's the problem. Demalchio, what's your AC? 45. Oh, no, Ulbrig has a plus 42. We should be fine. Nope, he has concealment. I don't have true sight. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. All right, back up, Arushale. I need you to focus on Demalchio. What? No, she has the ability to see through all forms of concealment. I'm sorry? That is bullshit, good sir. That is bullshit. That is bullshit of the highest quality. Smoke? The fuck is smoke? Oh, okay. They have protection from nature, which is a completely separate ability. I see how it is. Okay, fair. Does he have evasion? Roll it down. Roll it down. Combat reflexes. Lightning reflexes? No, that's just bonus to reflexive saves. Panicked. Gains a +8 circumstance bonus to initiative. Fuck you! Supersonic speed counts as being under the effect of a haste spell. All weapon attacks have a 20% miss chance. All targeted spells have a 10% miss chance. All damage from area of effect damage is halved, even if previously reduced by a saving throw. Okay. That is... fuck you. One time a lich nearly wiped us by attacking us in the basement of Nobleman's Manor, walling us off with a wall of fire and cloud killing us. Yeah, that would do it. All right, well, I don't have much of a choice but to go... turn off Empowered, turn on Selective, turn on Unraveling Infusion. Let's try to see if we can get some of his buffs off. And then we're just going to drop an Eruption directly on top of him. Okay, Summon Smilodons are down. Did we manage to dispel anything from him? Deals 44 damage to... dispels Aspect of the Wolf. Nice. Even if that does prevent him from, I think, getting trips on his attack, so I'll take it. Study target. Let's try to engage him.
You had your chance.
Nope, concealment. Ember. What are your guys' saves? Your save is garbage. Okay, Slumber. Goodbye. Don't have to worry about you now. How long does that last? 1 minute and 48 seconds. I think we'll have this in hand by then. Thank you, Ember. Let me see here. Remove sickness, remove fear. I was wondering if he had glitter dust by any chance. No, he doesn't. All right, just get over here. Yep, you're out. Gaze. Do I even want to know? We all succeeded, but still. Wenduag, get the hell away from him. Turn off Deadly Aim. Just hit him with everything you got. There we go. There we go. Even with the concealment. Get fucked. Why do they always go after Greybore? Jesus Christ. Oh, and then we just bodied him with one hit. Thank you for the 40,000 experience. Holy shit. All right, let's deal with these succubi. Let's just go ahead and zap you. Wow, we missed.
Simply business.
We still missed. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Hellfire Ray? Okay, at least we hit her. Oh, she has that same bullshit, doesn't she? Yeah.
They'll beg me to stop.
This is... okay, this is annoying. Thank you. Because Greybore is weak for a dwarf. I mean, he has solid health. He just... It's like the second he gets into melee, suddenly the enemy's like, well, I was attacking like 6 other people, but I think I should target this dwarf until he's dead on the floor. It's kind of annoying. Arushale kneels before the dead Azata's body. She closes his eyes and plants a kiss on his bloodied forehead. Forgive me, Demalchio. Forgive me, and farewell. Let's go. The succubus wipes away her tears. There's nothing left for us here. I'm sorry it had to end this way. Thank you. I hoped I could make things right, but the harm I caused was irreversible. It's still my fault, and now there's nothing I can do about it. Arushale shakes her head ruefully. With this encounter now, I am sure there's no way to save him. Oh, did you think that maybe Azata could? Yeah, no. What just happened here? Everything he said? I need to reflect on it. I want to talk about it, but just not right now. When I've had a chance to sort out my thoughts and my emotions. All right, let's grab the gear and get the hell out. What have we got here? Cloak of Resistance, Bracers of Armor, Ring of Protection, Amulet of Natural Armor, Headband of Alluring Charisma, Belt of Mighty Constitution, and Stormcaller. A +5 Thundering Burst Spear. All creatures summoned by the wielder deal an additional 1d6 sonic damage. There are so many items to do like a Sonic build in this game. Or not a Sonic build, a summon build in this game. Ooh. Gloves of Monstrous Protections. When the wearer of these gloves summons a creature, the creature gains spell resistance 21. Damn. Beautiful. All right, can we please grab this item that we did not get before? Is that everybody? No, it is not. What else are we missing? There's a chest. There we go. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, well, that actually worked out pretty well, all things considered. Where the fuck am I? What? No, wait. Malchia's Enchanted Mansion. Isn't this where I... Yeah, this is where I came out. Okay, so we just need to go... We just need to get out of this part of the city. This is ridiculous. Where's the portal to the 10,000 lights? There it is. Ugh. Like, no, when Greybor gets his sneak attacks off, he does amazing damage. He does amazing damage, and he deals constitution damage with every sneak attack. He's amazingly good at it. He just sucks at getting there.
I can handle it.
So have you guys figured out who's in charge yet? Oh, you are greeted by a succubus whose appearance is striking to say the least. Her flawless skin, graceful figure, and aristocratic face would have made her a true beauty if not for the terrible fresh scars. A jagged scar runs down her cheek, cutting through her scarlet, sensual lips and under her high cheekbone. Her left eye is a gray cataract surrounded by wounds from some kind of caustic substance, and her wings are tattered rags. Nevertheless, she behaves imperiously and with dignity, and those around her treat her with respect. Greybor's really good with the shield bash and heavy shield, makes him a bit tougher. The succubus sounds playful and relaxed. Welcome to the 10,000 Delights. The name is Herax, and I am the new madame here. Thanks to you, you rid us of that insolent upstart Chivaro, sending her after her haughty lover Menago. Consider me in your debt. Know that you will always be welcome, and my gift will be proof of that. The graceful movement, the demoness hands you a gold coin. Ah, so this is the teleportation coin for here. With this, every arch will recognize you as a favored guest and teleport you here. If you wish to spend the night, have some fun, or restock your supplies, please do come to me. Don't waste your time on my little crooks. What do you have for sale? I have several items that were forgotten by our clientele. Some of the forgotten items she's selling are stained with blood, and 2 of the rings bear characteristic scratches of having been cut off a dead body along with the fingers. No surprise. Well, let me see here. Elven Curveblade, the final glance, +4 shock Elven Curveblade that deals an additional 2d6 slashing damage against blind enemies. Whenever the wielder of this blade lands the first hit in a round, the enemy must pass a will saving throw or become blind for 1 round. Soft Cut deals 1 slashing damage instead of 1d4. However, when dual wielded with the deep rip dagger, Soft Cut activates its additional power. Are you going to tell me what that is? Each time the wielder of this +5 dagger lands a hit with it after hitting the same target as the Soft Cut, the enemy suffers an additional 2d6 plus strength modifier slashing damage. If this weapon deals damage against a prone or paralyzed creature for the first time in a round, it deals double the weapon damage. Okay, respectable, respectable. +4 Thundering Dart deals sonic damage instead of piercing damage. Ooh, that's actually quite good. On a critical hit, it deals 1d6 sonic damage per 2 character levels of the wielder to all enemies in a 15-foot area. Not bad. And the wielder of this flail is under a constant effect of the Cloak of Dreams as if cast by a 15th level wizard. No armor. Amulet of Dying Wisdom. Hold on. Gains a -3 profane penalty to strength, dexterity, and constitution, but a +2 profane bonus to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Okay. This headband of wisdom +6 increases its wearer's caster level by 1 when casting transmutation school spells. Love that dart. That's really good. Yep. Especially because I could easily see because if you go legend with this, you can double the amount of damage it deals on a critical hit. Do this with a crit hit build from a trickster into legend with fighter levels, you're set to go, and you're dealing sonic damage, which is very rarely overcome. What else have we got? Lizard Tail. If the wearer of this belt has an animal companion or is currently under a polymorph effect, it grants them a +3 morale bonus to AC and reflex. The wearer also gains a +8 circumstance bonus to AC for the first round of every combat. That's all right. +3 morale bonus. The only one who would really be good with that is Ulbrich, because he's under a permanent polymorph effect. Amulet of Inner Sight. Immunity to blindness and gaze. Cool. Rascal's Goggles gives a +10 competency bonus on perception and trickery. Repelling Bracers gives a +4 bonus to AC against touch attacks, but a -4 penalty on their own touch attack rolls. If an enemy gets within 5-foot radius, they must succeed a successful will saving throw or be pushed 5 feet away and become frightened. Unfortunately, the DC is 21, which is really not good at this point in the game. This red cloak of resistance +3 makes anyone look good. Gains a +5 morale bonus on persuasion skill checks. Whenever an enemy confirms a critical hit, lands a sneak attack or an attack of opportunity, they must pass a DC 27 will save or become devastated by hitting such beauty. In this devastated mood, they suffer a -2 penalty to attack and damage rolls as well as AC until end of combat. And the Deathly Arousal. This choker protects the wearer from losing their head, and not only in bed. Once per day, whenever the enemy deals the wearer a killing blow, the choker restores them to 50 HP and makes all enemies in a 10-foot radius pass a will saving throw or become prone for 1 round. That's actually pretty good. Not as good as my Medallion of Demonic Disruption, but still pretty good. Demonic Hearts, Blood Vials, Colorful Feathers, nothing there. Screaming Omelet, we already have, and nothing else. So if you don't mind, my lady, I'm just going to go ahead and sell you a bunch of shit that I don't need. Stormcaller's cool and all, but I don't have anybody who uses spears. Is it longbow? These are all the regular stuffs. Yes. If you build into dart specialization and dual wield, it's strong, but also doing demons so that the rage kicks it up by 2. If I had a place to show a clip, I would show you, but the tune is max demon. Still, that sounds pretty cool. All things considered, it still sounds awesome. Right, everything but these. Thank you. We can also, oh my god, we picked up 23 of these from that fight with all the mongrels. Good lord. The +2s, we don't need the Restoration of Archer, we don't need the Mighty Constitution, or, nope. Give me those Swarmbane class back, give them back. Don't need the headbands, they're basic. Alright, and I think that's it. Yep, another 190,000. Thanks you for restocking our gold supply. Alright, now we can leave, thank god. To the Nexus. Only got about 30 minutes left, unfortunately, but I think we can get a little bit more done. Bit by bit, the entire city will know our name. Who did I need to talk to? Wenduag and Arushale. Let's talk to Wenduag first. Wenduag seems to be deep in thought as you approach. When she finally looks up and fixes a friendly smile on her face. Master, I was just about to go hunting and maybe rustle us up a proper supper. Would you like to keep me company? Take a closer look at Wenduag. You see the apprehension behind her sweet smile. Her bristling fur and tail are whipping back and forth as dead giveaways. Aw, her tail wags when she's... Aw, that's kind of adorable. I think it's more of a cat waving, which means that she feels like stressed or is about to do something, but still, that sounds adorable. I was going to assume this is a romance event, so I'm going to check the guide. Yes, after that, agree to go with her, don't be sassy, okay? Interesting. All right, so let's pull that up. All right, let's go. Lovely. I'll show you why I was considered the best huntress in our tribe. Alrighty. After a little bit of travel, Wenduag looks around with caution, then nods satisfied. This is a good place, quiet. No one will interrupt us. She turns her somber face to you, and you can see the uncertainty in her eyes. There is no game to hunt here. Why'd you call me over here, Wenduag? Without a trace of shame, she begins to take off her clothes and points towards a bad wound on her side. This is a little something one of Savamelik's slave warriors gave me. Seems there was some kind of poison on the claws. The wound needs to be clean, but I can't even touch it. As soon as I do, I start howling with pain. I need your help. This is humiliating. I feel helpless. Hissing in irritation, Wenduag clenches her fists. The cut, indeed, looks outright horrifying. The skin around it has already developed a yellow tinge, and the fluid weeping carries the sweet stench of rot. I feel like this is one of those things where she gets very sensitive depending on what you ask. She'll show you the wound she sustained and ask for your help dealing with it. Yeah. Okay. There will be a nature check in this conversation, but you don't actually need to pass. Just be supportive and take her seriously. Okay. Good to know. I didn't even see you get wounded. I didn't notice it either. I thought it was just a scratch. I barely even felt it. I didn't pay attention while we were traveling. And then overnight it started swelling and fever, and the infection is spreading, and none of the potions that I took made a difference. How bad does it hurt? Frowning, she clenches her teeth and jerks her chin up defiantly. It could be worse. All right, let's do this then. Wenduag leans in close and hands you a small, sharp knife and a sponge soaked with acrid healing potion. Make sure I have my OBS up. Also, I don't think I've heard this track before. I'm guessing this is like the romance music. Yeah, failed a Lord. Yeah, I don't have Lord Nature. It wasn't gonna work. Actually, oh no, we rolled well. It's just that the DC was 34. As soon as you touch her, she begins to shriek and her whole body shudders. Shit! Speak! Say something! Distract me with talk, or take the knife and shove it right in your... Oh, that hurts! Don't worry. You're gonna be alright. You're strong. I know I'm strong, but what good is that if... She stops herself and looks away hastily. The blade of the knife begins to draw crimson lines upon her skin. She presses her whole body against you, throws her head back, and growls hoarsely. Her hand grips your shoulder firmly and painfully like the jaws of a bear trap. It's amazing how much strength lies within those deceptively slender fingers. We won't let Savamelik conquer your tribe. I damn well make sure of it. Conquer? Why would he need to conquer us? We're his creations. Wenduag's voice breaks slightly, and you hear both confusion and pain in it. The thick venom begins to slowly come out of the wound. Your every touch makes Wenduag flinch. Convulsively, gritting her teeth, she lets out a long groan and draws her clawed fingers from your forearm. Along your forearms, your skin is instantly covered with bleeding stripes, but the huntress continues to torment you with her razor-sharp claws, even as her eyes are screwed shut. Fine, tell me a story. How did you learn to hunt? Screw the stories! Screw the cursed hunting, it hurts! Are you trying to kill me or what? Your hands carefully place the potion-soaked sponge over the wound. With a howl like a wounded animal, Wenduag bolts upright and smacks you in the face. Not a slap, but a full-on punch. At the very last moment, you manage to dodge her blow, and Wenduag's fist passes within a hair's breadth of your face. Leaping back, Wenduag drops into a threatening fighting stance and hisses something inarticulate through her teeth. Her fierce expression and deadly grace are almost hypnotic to watch, as if she's like a magnificent blade, unsheathed, its edge glinting at you. Dodge the next blow. Wenduag strikes like a viper, but you manage to dive under her hand and sidestep her. The huntress turns, clawing the air, this time aiming for your eyes, but you manage to dodge again. With every new attack, the rage in her eyes gives way to excitement. She's pursuing you, but you remain out of reach. At last, she stumbles and stops her fruitless attempts to attack you. Pressing her hand against a heaving chest, Wenduag sends you one last look of predatory lust before bursting into laughter, accepting her defeat. The predator has been bested by its prey. Carefully touching your face with her fingers, Wenduag finally sighs. The fire in her eyes begins to subside.
Thank you. That was exactly what I needed.
I was happy to help.
Oh, good. Don't be upset with me. It's not like I was really trying to hurt.
She grins.
Only a little. A friendly brawl is a great way to relieve tension.
Her shoulders suddenly sag, and her eyes go from fiery to tired.
My last few exploits are still weighing on me. Can you talk to me? Would you? I don't want to carry it all inside anymore.
Her voice begins to crack painfully. Wenduag bites her lip so hard that it starts to bleed. Her eyes are once more full of torment.
I still cannot wrap my head around everything that Savamelik said. Everything I believed is a lie. I thought that my ancestors were heroes, the most resilient mortals of the world. I was proud to have their blood in my veins. Everything I did, all my hopes were built on that. And it turns out we're just something created by demons, a puppet, the last in a long line of losers and traitors. And now, every time that pointy-tailed freak raises his brow, my brain starts melting. Is that my fate? To be a slave? To be livestock? They created me. They raised me like cattle. And from now on for you, all I am is a rabid beast that you managed to put a leash on.
I mean, okay, again, I'm wondering what you're actually supposed to say here that doesn't get her pissed off. Yeah? Tell her you trust her. Okay, that's what I figured. I just wanted to make sure. That's ridiculous. Oh, make sure I have OBS back up. God damn it. Wenduag talks like she wasn't the one who offered the leash. I mean, to be fair, you proving your strength, she saw as you being in charge of her. Do remember that that's how she viewed it, Lord Brownbear. That's ridiculous. I still trust you to have my back, and I always will. What more proof do you need? She darts a distrustful glance at you and scoffs.
And you're a fool to trust me. Did you forget how we met? Traitor. Wretch. But if you really meant what you said, then thank you. I appreciate it.
Casting her eyes down, Wenduag pensively examines the tips of her own boots, and a sudden pang of bitterness begins to enter her voice.
Of all the creatures in the world that you managed to get tangled up with, savage underground freak. I know what the other Crusaders call me. I've heard them whispering that if you weren't sleeping with me, you'd have gotten rid of me long ago. They were laughing too. The commander could have anyone he wants to warm his bed, but he chose a half-beast. I know that to the Uplanders I'm nothing more than a disgusting freak.
Wenduag appears alarmed by her own frankness. She eyes you with suspicion, searching your face for even the tiniest bit of mockery or contempt. You think I care what other people think? You're beautiful. Wenduag takes a moment and sighs.
Or maybe you're just a pervert. Or maybe the rest of them are blind and we're the only two who know what real beauty looks like.
She falls silent for a while. Finally, after some hesitation, she shakes her head resolutely and blurts out,
Do you know what the worst part is? I feel terrified. Terrified that Savamelik will come and take my tribe. That he'll come and take me. That I won't even be able to resist. Because who am I to resist? That means my fate is no longer in my own hands. What happens to me next depends on you. And you alone. So I have I have to trust you.
Now it's a bit cheesy. It's a little cheesy. It's, hey, Tenwin. There's good cheese out there, okay, man? We all know it. We've all had a good slice of cheese. Sometimes, a little bit of good cheese is exactly what you need. A little bit of good cheese is exactly what you need.
don't know how to trust. I have always been alone, always by myself. The only person I really trusted was my father, but he...
Angry tears begin to roll down her cheeks.
He didn't even recognize me.
Never said it was bad, just that it was cheesy. Fair enough. But there's a lot of connotations when people say cheesy, Tim. That's all I'm saying. With a sob, Wenduag suddenly burrows her head against your chest. This is no longer the tough huntress. This is a lonely young girl who is lost in the dark and dank caves.
And now I'm all wet. A pathetic sight. What should I do? Tell me.
Wenduag's voice trembles, and you recall another conversation you had with her back in the tavern in the slums of Alushinjira just a few days ago. She let her guard down there too. Deep down, there is a part of her that is very fragile. A young woman clinging to her image as a cynical, hardened, and capable fighter. If she hears even the slightest condescension in your next words, she will decide that she looks weak, and she will loathe both you and herself in equal measure. You have been through so much in your life. Even though we're here, facing something you never thought you'd have to deal with, I'm asking you to hang on, because I know you can deal with anything. But you need to know that if you need my help, I'll be there. Peering into your eyes, Wenduag begins to whisper under her breath.
Trusting someone is scary, but I do trust you. And you should trust me and believe in me.
Wenduag suddenly presses her whole body against you. You can feel the heat of her skin, the velvety whisper as she caresses your ear.
I feel proud that you chose me to be your companion. I never mentioned it. I never said it. But I admire how you do as a leader, to carry the burden of responsibility for so many, and still manage to find time for everything and everyone. Even a stupid cave cat who just needed to scratch something. I know I can be difficult, but you still manage to find the right approach and the right words. It's incredible. I only hope that I can learn from you and become a worthy leader.
Her eyes are filled with admiration, without a hint of subservience or flattery. Her soft eyes, soft smile, Wenduag carefully runs a claw down your shoulder. Gone is the painful, fiery passion. In its place, there is something else in her touch, something new. Trust, acceptance, even warmth.
I want you, but not like before. I don't want power, pain, helplessness.
Her whispers tease you. Her nimble fingers begin to pull at your clothes.
This time, you will be mine. I am yours. Free.
Aw, this was adorable. Okay, I gotta admit, the people who suggested Wenduag's romance story, that is, yes, that was fucking good. I liked that. That was really goddamn good. That was fucking good. I really like how they wrote her. Spicy. I mean, that is exactly how I want my monster women. That was damn good. Commander, I saw you and the mongrel walk off that way. No, I didn't see anything, but I can definitely tell you that most people heard you. Nah, I could totally see Regil saying something like that. The relationship with Wendu is very emotional. I like it though, like, because they really do try to sell it as the traditional, like, oh, she's evil alignment, so she's gonna be really passionate and like angry, and it's all about violence in her sex. And then it's like, well, no, that's just almost a coping mechanism for her. She really doesn't have any other option. When you bring Wendu out for dinner, you're the dinner. I mean, I'm always down for a little bit of biting. I already said I'm fine with that. Wasn't there someone else I was gonna check on in here? I don't remember. My brain has completely blanked. It is smooth as a polished coconut. I do not remember. Oh well. Your copulation is inefficient. Missionary for the purposes of procreation. Anything else is inefficient, both for pleasure and for children. Virgil would be the kind of person to think that, yep. Albrecht, you doing okay? Yeah, you're doing good. Oh, right, Arushale. Totally forgot about you. Sorry about that. Kinda had a lot on my mind. You had a lot on your mind. Kinda got distracted for like 2.5 hours with Wenduag. Don't worry. We can talk about your issues now. I'm feeling very clear-headed. Don't pay attention to the bite marks. So you wanted to talk about what happened at Demalchio's Manor.
I thought a lot about what he said. And I think it would be easier to show you instead of trying to explain things. Would you like to go into my dream again? Please.
I think we have enough time for this. Let's go.
Thank you.
Arushale takes your hand in her small, searing palm, and the world around you begins to fade. If anyone can guess that you just got laid, it's Arushale. Yeah, when they say that some people have a glow after having sex, Arushale sees it. Arushale's dream is now filled with smoke. Cold, ghostly fire is devouring the dreams of others that she had collected. Tears are flowing freely from her eyes and leaving faint trails on soot-stained cheeks. Arushale, what happened?
My dreams. It was all a mistake. You remember what we saw in Demalchio's mansion? What he said about dreams coming true, food, riches, demise of his enemies?
The teary-eyed succubus looks at you. This is not emotional music. This is combat music. What is about to happen?
Desna asked me what I dreamed of, and I tried to find an answer. I did. But my dreams are no different from the desires of demons. Has anything changed?
Oh dear, we're having an existential crisis. Oh no.
What is the name of the bird that grabs anything slyly and carries it off to its nest? A goldfinch? I'm just a thieving goldfinch. I spy on people's dreams and I hoard them away. But doing that hasn't changed me. It's still the same greedy, cruel, lustful demon I've always been.
Be nice to the succubus wife. I mean, I'm not romancing her, but yes, we're trying to be helpful. She is still chaotic good. She's trying to walk that chaotic good path, and so are we.
That's not true. You're not like other demons. You do good. I force myself to do good every day. I help them. I protect them from mortals, but does my actions change my inner nature at all? If I'm still a demon on the inside, then what does it matter? What if without even knowing it, I'm just ingratiating myself with you so that I can seduce, betray, and murder you all? I don't want to want that, but my heart still does. Other demons don't dream. You said so yourself. But this is my dream, and all it's full of are things that demons desire in reality.
What are you going to do?
She looks at her burning dream with nothing but sadness. I have to start anew. I still have my own dream. I will not use the desires of others. I will find my own.
She begins to cradle a tiny flame in her palm and watches it dance on her fingers.
I was so happy to receive my own dream. And now it's so difficult to get rid of them. Will you help me destroy all this? I don't think I can do it on my own.
Here, you can be a complete bastard if you convince her to give up on Ascension. Yeah, I kind of noticed that with the evil alignment option there, Lord Brownbear. What was that Parthenax quote? What is better, to be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort? Yep. That's exactly the kind of vibe that I think Desna and the writers were going for with Arushale. Okay. Burn her dreams. Oh dear. Do we start with the things that are alive so we can hear them scream, or do we start with the inanimate objects and save that for later? Let's start with the, just burn it away. Burn it all away. There we go. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Just set fire to the whole thing. There we go.
I can handle it.
Burn it away. Burn it away. Get it all out of here. Thank God I'm a fire Azata, or a fire elementalist. This makes things a lot easier.
Thank you for giving me this dream. It is beautiful, but it isn't mine.
Why is he still here? Never shake off the stigmata of the evil you once were. Yes, but Parthenax, I believe, mentions that as well. Arushale's dream has been swallowed by the blue flames. Ribbons of smoke drift away, carried by an intangible wind. A black shadow lurks in the darkness, staring at you. This is Arushale's indescribable nightmare. The succubus touches the table. The fire not only failed to destroy it, it somehow made the table more real. Arushale studies it with a mix of sorrow and confusion. What is wrong with this stupid table? Why didn't it burn? Your nightmare didn't burn either. Think of what I would do if I was doing Endless Space, Boomer Shooter, Endless Invasion. The idea would be you start as a Volter soldier defending a world as the United Empire invade. First weapon you start with is a laser hatchet and a shield. First concept of the game would make it super modular with multiple campaigns for different perspectives of the invasion. Volter defender, Lumeris smuggler, maybe a United Empire soldier being part of the invasion. Yeah. A Craver mercenary would also be pretty cool, Tenwin. Actually, a Craver mercenary would do great as like a character that could go through multiple storylines. Have him show up, have you play as him in one storyline and then have him show up in another as an NPC. No, it didn't. Arushale looks at the black shadow, which continues to stare dolefully back at her. That thing won't leave this place. Ever. Think about it. Why this table? Why is it important? I don't know. I don't. Arushale knocks on the wooden surface. It's just a table. Anevia's fresh bread used to be here, but now it's gone, and yet the table remains. Well, you took Anevia's dream about making bread, but did you ever consider that you yourself dreamed of wanting to be there to be able to taste it? What if it is a real dream? Your own dream, not something you've overheard. The table? The confused succubus traces the wooden first surface with her finger. Is this what I dream of? Furniture? I don't think we should do that. I don't think we should do that. If the fire won't consume it, then don't touch it. Do you really believe this is the end of your dream? I don't know, she sighs pensively. Perhaps I won't do anything yet. Everything is burned down apart from my nightmare in this table. I'll come back here to... She shakes her head. I just need some time. Time alone to think about it. Let's go back to the real world for now. Arkar? I had this visual of like level 8 out of 10 as the Vault Defender having a last stand or something. And as you fight, holding out for reinforcements, the Volter defense fleet warps in via the portal network. Hearing on the comms, "Hail Defender, the fleet has arrived. Vultures don't leave in behind." Yeah, something like that. That'd be pretty cool. So are you good? Okay. Have you worked out what that table in your dream means? Not yet. I keep going back there to examine it, but it's just a table. What could it signify? It could signify a home, or like a place to belong. It's a mystery, perhaps. I'll be able to solve it when we get back to Galarian. It's not very easy to dream here in the Abyss. Okay. Ivu, you doing okay? Are you alright? How did you feel while we were rescuing you? Ivu gives you a long, hard look. I'm gonna let you in on a really important secret. Just don't tell anyone. When those demons caught and kidnapped me, I got really scared. I mean, I'm a brave dragon. Really, really brave. But I also felt scared and lonely. Snooze the ad. We're almost done. Don't worry, Twitch. I'm scared too sometimes. Trust me. There's no shame in that. Ivu's eyes go wide with surprise. You got scared? Really? Do you get the shivers when you're scared? Do you get an itch right on your nose? Because I always do. But what matters is it's a happy ending. And I couldn't have ended any other way. Something I want to tell you about early Senate. What do you mean tell you? She was there. Nah, boring. He's always been a little boring, but I thought he was your friend, so I didn't mind it. All the devils are boring. He's the first devil that I've seen, but I don't know why they're also boring and impossible to listen to. Okay, I thought we were going to have a conversation there, but no. It's Ivu. I should have known. I should have known. Okay, I don't actually remember what we were doing.
Can't make the demons wait.
Well, we need to rest, because we need to get that off. Why did it... Wait. Wenduag's gone. That's not good. Well, that's for tomorrow then, because we're pretty much out of time. So, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I'm going to actually go ahead and save so we can actually get a raid off today rather than me being delayed. But that will be a question for tomorrow when we find out what the hell just happened, because we just had our monumental heart-to-heart moment with Wenduag, and now she's disappeared, which I have to imagine is not going to end well for somebody. Probably not us, most likely not Wenduag, but somebody is about to have a very bad time. But I will see you guys later. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid real fast, and I will let y'all go. Who's on right now? Who's on right now? We got a couple of people. Who we got on? Oh, Kinky Mation, aka Lily Goth. She's doing another one of her Marvel Rivals character reviews. If you haven't seen her, she's an artist by trade, both Rule 34 and regular art. But she does a lot of character and art style reviews for a lot of online games, and a lot of them are really good. She's been doing Warframe, and she's been doing Marvel Rivals whenever they do updates. So we're going to go ahead and raid into Lily Goth, Kinky Mation. She does really good work. If you're familiar both with her clean and Rule 34 art, she does good work on both of the accounts. But regardless, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous. Can't wait for more. I'm honestly a little concerned that we're going to end Wednesday on a really good cliffhanger, and I'm going to want to play Pathfinder again on Friday, but I promised 10 when we play the Surge on Friday, so we're going to keep playing the Surge on Friday. Regardless, have a great rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow, and have a glorious rest of your week if I don't see you then. See you later, guys. Bye-bye.